And hello. How are you guys doing today? Sorry, I'm a bit late today. Tired. Have a very low end. I apologize. I don't know why. Give me 1 sec. Wait. 1 sec. Oh, sorry for that. Alright. I'm almost ready to go. Alright. Gonna advertise the stream. Sorry, my brain is... I'm answering so many people at the same time. Give me 1 more minute. I'm sorry. Almost there. I promise. Hello, Alex. Hello, Nonzin. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, because apparently static is bugged, Nonzin. Apparently. Like, I didn't know. And because I played static charge every fucking season. Apparently it's a little bit bugged. Yeah, since season 0, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, like, mechanically, it's the best skill in the game, in my opinion. Like, and it has been for a long time. And people slept on it because, quote unquote, damage wise, in Malastin shit, it was tight, right? But what people don't understand is you can always get more damage. It's not a problem, right? And in my opinion, having a good mechanical skill is way superior than having a good damage skill. Because you can always get more damage, but you cannot get the mechanic back. You cannot forge the mechanic of the skill. So, hello, international. Welcome. But yeah, I'm sorry today. I don't know what it is, but I slept 10 hours. My brain doesn't brain. Tired. I don't know what. Yeah, so I'll try to do my best to be as entertaining as I can. Yeah, and usually, like, I usually slept like 6 hours normally, Alex. Like, usually I sleep like between 5 and 7 hours. So for me, sleeping like more like 10 is like, it almost never happens. But I don't know. I'm just super tired. I have zero energy. So I try my best, but hello, Elder Rogue. Okay, let's start with some The Bridge. Wow. My god, my eyes. Trying to get some farming gear. We only have 42 mil left. I don't think I have a good farming piece. To have it. I mean, I guess we have the phasing container Bloodlust. Yes. Yo, Mimic. I'm so tired. Hope you are having a good day yourself. But you guys probably hear it, my voice. I'm extinct. And I don't know why. But yeah, my grandma is exactly I am right now. So maybe it's something that we eaten or something. I don't know. I don't feel sick. I just feel like I'm just tired. Even though, you know, slept a lot and whatnot. But time to get some good gear. Wake me up. Bloodlust. Range-based damage. Probably okay. No stats on. That great though. Potion. Bloodlust, Slide Shroud, Amadora. Nope. Minus. I hope we can get something decent out of it, out of that bridge today. How many did we do? Oh, 7. Royal Pod. How much do you focus? Put on lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus. After forging, you got 30%, 9% bonus so far. You want 100% lifesteal chance in. And the bonus, you know, you can start with, you know, 10, 20, 30%, but you really want to, like, the more the better. You don't have to hard focus on it when you, let's say, bring, like, when you get over, like, 30%. But the thing is, right, when you, like, at first you want to focus on lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus, and cooldown. Because the pieces that you have, right, Mimic, the crafted pieces, you will replace them with Dark Boss gear, right? And the Dark Boss gear cannot get lifesteal and cannot get cooldown. They can basically only get stats, you know, block and luck bonus or whatever, right? And monograms. So you want to get that as much as possible on your forge piece. So when you change your crafted piece, you're not missing on, you know, I don't know, like 50% cooldown and 10% lifesteal chance on my helmet, for example, right? But yeah, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, I would focus lifesteal chance, bonus, and cooldown until you have, you know, basically enough to replace what you have on your gear. That makes it. So let's say you almost at Dark Ritus and you have, 5% lifesteal chance on your paint and your boots. You have, I don't know, like 50% cooldown on your pants and your boots. You kind of want to try to get that before you switch. That's the best scenario, right? But in reality, you're probably not gonna get it, right? So because RNG of forges, but I would try to focus on it. Of course, you can always forge, a piece with like lightning damage or static charge damage, or dragon flame for you, right? Or 1%, like anything that benefits you on top, right? Like luck percent thing. But I would only forge pieces that have either lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus, and cooldown, and other stand that you. But yeah, you really want, my opinion, you really want 100% lifesteal chance at least. Cost proportion. Stardust, Amadora, Light Shroud again. I cannot get a good helmet. Oh, Bloodlust range based damage. Fuck, it's the melee. If that was the range maxed out, not fantastic, but Bloodlust, Bloodlust. On, give me something good, please. I need my farming gear. Fantastic. I need anything, really. Like the base damage mastery, much. I would rather have HP. For pushing. Yeah, we're progressing pretty fast nowadays, so getting enough forges before you replace your piece of gear from the dark bosses is tough because we progress not too fast, but compared to the forges, a little bit. Damage arcane. Nothing really. Yeah, you have a little bit more time because of it. And I'm not getting any from the bridge. Oh, nice pod. Yeah, the first Dark boss fight, Dark Gratis, I mean, it's one of the best fights in the game, in my opinion. But it can be a little bit challenging, but the ads deals a ton of damage. And if you don't have enough, damage or HP, you might get one shot. Oh, sorry. I'm yawning, but tired. Come on. Some deep. Bloodlust double lining crate. I might keep that, though it's not best. Damn, double lag, nothing else. Yeah, I might keep that. If we get a Bloodlust, Dark Essence, Amulet. Yo, Zoja, you need that? No, I don't want that. Mini Mastery. I want a crit damage armor on helmet. A Bloodless D neck. Yeah, I need to reach a low rising. Yeah, I need to. Just not trying to burn out, farming for like hours. Yeah, I mean, the game is really grindy. For sure. Even though it's way less grindy than. Yeah, I want one crit damage armor and one enchant spelling. The best case, but I'll take the double any for now. It's still good. Get the D neck or even the potion neck. Fine. Yeah, first we need to reach Darkion. And yep, it's not really gonna happen right now. My damage sucks. I don't know why damage is that low, but whatever, I guess. Oh fuck the lightning. Oh, can you stop doing the fucking lightning? I don't want to move. Often crate with nothing else. Bugger. Nice. Nothing. Bloodlust container boss damage. Soul, nothing. Minus 3 mil. Spend all your gold? Yeah, I mean, we have only 10 more, and then I'm fucked. I wish I could keep gold, you know, for Darkion, but apparently not. We will not be able to keep gold. Because I'm not getting anything. No farming gear, no pushing gear, no relic. Augers. Because even if I use this guy right now, it doesn't do shit for me. 30, like, I have 110 crit chance. Like, I don't want to sack 10% last year chance go down for, you know, a tiny bit of base damage. Oh, you have the farming gear, but not the bracer, the damage bracer. Edge. I mean, Darkion is probably the best boss to farm a lot, right? Because of the neck, the bracers. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, you don't really want to farm the other pieces until you have a decent neck, right? Because your neck like basically dictates what, you know, pants you're gonna wear, what boots you want to wear, you know, all that, right? So if you don't have the neck, no point for you like hard farming the other ones. Damn, if that was crit damage per armor, that would have been fantastic. Badge. Good beetle. Poggers.
Every shadow down there was once a brave soul like yourself. The darkness there is alive.
And I'm so tired today. I'm sorry, guys. I have minus 22 million energy. Getting PTSD. I mean, you know, I've been looking 2 seasons for a fucking pair of bracers. I've done, you know, probably like 400 plus Darkion, and I've done 400 plus Dodge. And I still didn't get a pair of bracers in 2 seasons. You know, I have PTSD about the bracers. I hope at some point I'll get them, you know, but. And meanwhile, you know, people get 3 pair of them. Like, and they're not even that hard to get, to be honest. I mean, the one that I was looking for, you know, like this season we don't need secondary charge, so it's gonna be easier to get, kind of. Not really, but all your goal and hit nothing, the season might be over. I mean, there is always D4, right? I was watching that mods play D4 yesterday. And I was like, yep, I would rather play D3 than that shit. I don't know, man. Trainer. And I can't get shit today. Fiddle with no stats, like literally no. Ah, this one at least has a. Oh, but basic ability costs 100 in it. Fuck that. Fuck that. Range weapon based damage. Like that. I mean, I watched that mod like half an hour, and I thought El Bibo was coding for D4, basically. What the fuck?
What you seek
They even put tears into D4. Like, what the actual fuck? They put the tears in D4. Like, I swear, Debo is working for Blizzard. Probably not, but. Alright, sorry. I'm answering people in Discord and shit. Come on. Can we get anything? Oh, are we gonna go broke and back to farming? Nothing. With our tail between our legs. Shining. Nothing. Nothing. Or, phasing an Olivoid Berserk. Oh. On a Majory Helm. Poggers. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Poggers. Minus 3 mil again. Yeah, how much gold do we have left? 21 mil.
what you seek lies past what you fear most.
It's fucking melee weapon again. I cannot catch a break. Come on. Come on. BGG. I haven't seen a double... Oh. Fucking melee weapon again. Bloodless phasing. Okay, crit chance and no lag. Poggers. Bloodless melee weapon. Poggers. I don't know, man. Today is probably not the...
The darkness there is alive, and it has been waiting.
The flames, they burn.
The down bosses have been so bad. Yeah. 21, no farm pants. I mean, it's not too bad yet. It's still in relatively normal, right? But still sucks. Use beetle, often crit. Hey, that's my farming relic, at least. Don't get anything else. Yep. Use often crit, max out proportion with like bonus. Poggers. What do I say? Pointing if you want to smash your head against the wall. Getting bad luck when the other are getting good luck and there's nothing you can do. Yeah, that's it's always a pain to me. Because like I'm caught double often crit chance. Doesn't work, by the way. But yeah, like every time I stream PR and people like let's say are around my point, right? And then they get a lucky drop and they push, they gain, 20, 40 rupture level. Then they get a lucky drop and then they push 20, 40, 60 rupture level, and then they get a lucky drop, right? Meanwhile, I'm still farming Elvens because I cannot fucking get anything, right? It feels so bad. So bad. Hey, we need recom for monograms. And if you're unlucky, like you can get fucked for hundreds of hours. Like I'm not even joking. Like that's crazy. RNG is way too much. Like I'm fine with RNG, but progression tied to RNG, never fun, in my opinion. Game.
Flames, they burn.
RNG should be only for a bonus. What you need, progress. No double damage, Nick. Just couldn't progress. Give up on farming. Just farm. Yeah. And it feels bad, right? That just farm more elements and like you farm like 200 keys and you double your HP. Then you progress. I don't know, like 20 rupture level, and then you get unlucky on your on your dark boss, thing, and then you have to farm 400. Your journey. I hate it so much. Okay, can we get any farming gear? Like I haven't seen a double farming helmet yet. I mean it's still normal, but did a full bridge and 2 Archeons. You shouldn't do too many bridge and Archeons, Judy. Because the scroll that you are using to do bridge and Archeon, you're not using it to get more Elven capital keys. And your progression will be... So if you do bridge and Archeon, you gamble, right? And if you do Elven keys, it's guaranteed progress. Okay, can I leech? Oh, you do the Elven key. Get to Zul. I mean, you should be able to do Zul. I don't know what you mean by primordial armor. I don't know what is a primordial armor. I don't know what is a primordial chest either. I don't know what the primordial is.
The flames, they burn.
I have no clue of what that is. Is it a purple? Is it a crafted? Is it... What is it? I mean, you can upload anywhere. I don't know, like Imgur or Keizu. I don't know. Probably can type upload image on Google and find something. To Forge have been bad this season, yeah, it doesn't help. Yeah, if you're unlucky on Forged and unlucky on Fucked. Okay, still no double farming gear. A good farming gear. Pushing gear. Loggers. I love my life. Another one of these. I mean, at least this one has respawn. Helps a tiny bit. Pushing. Yes. AD doesn't do damage on Dark Scorch. I mean, this season is... I don't want to be mean, but... Like as I said, I think this season is in the worst state like the game ever was since it released. Minus the quality of life, right? I'm not talking about the quality of life. I'm talking about, everything else. All bugs in general chat and how to do it next season. I mean, like everybody has had enough. Can you add stuff? Oh yeah, it's the... Yeah, you can, but you don't really want endurance. But it's fine. Like, like, yeah, like I would rather, you know, you have a pair of gloves, for example, that is eye level 23, Judy. Try to get like a fake Archeon, like these ones, right? That are called Archeon, with your stats on it, but as gloves, right? These one exist as gloves, and you can get them everywhere. Because your glove seems pretty bad. Like I just, you know. Well, how are you confused? I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. I mean, it's fine if you do on your armor, but you'll be losing on the base, you know, luck bonus. I mean, it's fine. What should you do? I don't know. Like, if you want to forge, but the problem is, right? To forge, you need to kill the Rupture 150 boss that you haven't done yet. I mean, you didn't tell me that you did. So, oh, you did? Oh, no, you did 150. Okay. Why can I forge? Okay, I'm gonna send the video again. Did you not get the video yesterday? Or... There you go. Uh... Okay, sorry, I'm being spammed left, right, and center in Discord and chat and all that, so sorry, Should you look for a better item, do it on gloves. I mean... Like... Okay. Like, if you do it on your chest, right? Okay, let me show you. It's gonna be probably easier if I show you with a comparison. Like, I'm sorry, I'm very tired today. I'm a bit out, so give me a sec. So this is your chest, right? And this is mine, right? So if you compare the two, you're gaining 80% static charge, right? Compared to mine. But you gain archery crit chance, that doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. You're gaining archery crit damage, that doesn't do anything for you. You're gaining archery crit damage, that doesn't do anything for you. You're gaining endurance, that doesn't do anything for you. And you're getting endurance bonus, that doesn't do anything for you, right? So by forging on your chest piece right now, you can do it, right? You can do it, but basically you're just gaining 82% static charge damage, right? I'm not counting the crit because, you know, the crit you can get it everywhere. Like, it's not really... Like, I wouldn't value the crit super high, like, at all. So by using even a lower eye level chest like mine or gloves, right? You can keep your chest, like, it's fine. And you can forge on it. Like, there is no problem with that. But you will be missing on, for example, the base energy regen that I have on mine and the luck bonus, right? And a little bit of crit damage. Like, it matters a little bit early, no, not so much later, right? In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, right? Because you can infinitely add stat to your forge piece, right? So it doesn't really matter which what piece you start with, right? But for example, your gloves, they're probably like Harmonian gloves or whatever the fuck the name is. And they probably do, like, I don't know if they even have your stats like luck or whatnot. I don't know if it's archery gloves or whatnot, but you don't really care about archery. So they're bad. Yeah. So try to get like these Archeon, like my chest, but as gloves. Like they exist and you can get them. Yeah, Dex side suck, agility sucks, max life suck, and static is okay, but you know, or even chest and get a better glove. Yeah. I mean, like you can forge on a piece like this, even if it's high level 20, right? As long as it has, you know, your stat and whatnot, right? And find the other and forge. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be archery. It doesn't have, like, the most important is probably your stat bonus, right? Because all your monograms, right? If you look at my monograms, you know, these ones stack with my maximum stats, right? So you want as much stats as you want to get as much like HP as you want, as you can. And the HP give me more damage, basically. So, and you can get static charge damage by, you know, just adding, you know, upgrading your offense. You can forge it later. Like, it's not that important. I mean, it is important, right? But I would rather try to go with stats than. I mean, it's fine if you go with static charge. It's probably better, like right now, for you to have static charge on your piece. But in the long run, right? And because your fourth piece, you're gonna keep it all throughout the game. But as I said, like you can definitely use the chest that you have. Like it's not quote unquote a problem, right? You will just be losing a little bit on some basic stats, right?
No.
Oh, quick one.
Flames. They burn.
All right. Fire it up. Can do 14 bridge invites. I wouldn't do them. Because bridge doesn't give you shit. I mean, best case scenario, you can get a pair of gloves, you know, or chest with your stat and like double stat or whatnot, right? But no, in my opinion, you should get more ambassador skills with your scrolls. Because, you know, like it doesn't seem like a lot, right? But 5 bridge is 4 ambassador ski. No. 2 ambassador ski. So it doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up over time, right? And ambassador ski is your way to get lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus, cooldown, static charge, you know, your forges and all that. And bridge is like, it doesn't give you anything. It gives you a little bit of XP, and most of the time it doesn't give you anything. And Archeon is the same, right? Most of the time it doesn't give you shit. What do? I just linked you the video earlier. I don't meant like I'm not I don't want to be mean, you know, but will I explain the forging process, the keys, the ambassador key, the whole mechanic basically. And it will probably explain it better than I can. because I'm out of it today. I'm sorry, but I'm complete. I cannot do anything about it. No, you don't have to. As I said, like this quote unquote Archeon gear, because the name is Archeon, right? For example, they don't come from Archeon. I know it's doesn't make sense, right? Because if it has Archeon gear on it, it should come from Archeon, right? In my opinion, but no. Like you can find them everywhere. You can find them when you're farming. You know, you can find them in catacombs, right? Like it's random. Like you can get them from purple container everywhere.
Every shadow down there was once
Yeah, just make sure it has your stats, like the stat and stat percent. Like even if you have like an item level 20, like it's probably gonna be better to forge on that than forge on. Yeah, same. No, the ambassador key, it's not really a dungeon. Like you need to do 2 of them first, but it's just a mining zone. Like there is no gear related to the ambassador key. It's not like a boss fight or anything. It's just like a map where it's mining nodes. No, you cannot find the gloves here because there is no gear related to the ambassador key. It's just a mining zone. You want me to repeat again or did you get it? I'm sorry. You know. I'm sorry if I'm mean, like I apologize, you know. But I'm as I said, I'm out of it too. Self. A bit slow today, yeah. We're both in the same boat. It's all good. Okay, got nothing again. And Nully Void, Bloodless, Spoilers. And Summertash. Can you shot 3? Yep, I can. Do I want to? Okay, we have one more. Last one. Last bridge. Okay, give me a sec. Let me do something real quick. Trying to find something for somebody. I sorry. I have so many DMs.
the
Okay, I'm gonna answer you
without
again, Judy.
consequences.
These Archeon in the name do not come from Bridge or Archeon. They do not come from Bridge or Archeon. Ignore Bridge and Archeon. Ignore it. It doesn't exist anymore for you. The glove doesn't matter. Like, the glove is the same base as your chase base, right? But my gloves had luck instead of, you know, instead of endurance that you have. So yes, they come from there. But these ones are probably better.
Every shadow down there was once a brave soul.
And by doing more Bridge and more Archeon, you do less Forges. And it's random if you'll get it or not. So forget about Bridge, forget about Archeon. They do not exist anymore. No. I mean, do what you want. Yeah, all good. I cannot do anything more than this. I'm sorry. I repeated myself 60 times. You know, if you want to do it, do it. All good. I told you,
No. The flame
you don't find these gloves.
burn.
You don't find them. It's the whole Hellforge mechanic. The base drop everywhere. These base drop everywhere. Everywhere, but not on bosses. Like it dropped from catacombs, from purple slugs. It dropped from purple containers. It dropped them in normal ruptures. You know, I'm sorry. All good. Like, if you want to do bridge, but watch the video and like, you could forge, like, you can forge on your chest piece. Yeah, you don't have to look for the best, you know, whatever, the best based ever. It's all good. No. Okay, I'm gonna repeat one last time, Judy. Okay? I'm gonna repeat one last time. Okay. Are you ready, Judy? Are you ready to try to listen to what I'm saying? Okay. Forget about primordial. Like, forget about it. Completely forget about it. Okay? That's the first step. Okay? Did you forget about them? All right, good. Now, you farm normally, or you do your Archeon, you farm your Elven keys, right? You farm normally, and at the end of the rupture, you look at your gear, and you look at these Archeon, whatever the name is, right? So what you can do is you go to your item filter, and you do luck here, for example, right? You check both, you do any, right? And you put energy regen on it, right? And that way, at the end of the rupture, it will highlight chests or gloves that have luck, and and you look at only the purple ones. You don't look at the crafted ones, you just look at the purple ones. And once you have the chest or the gloves that says Archeon blah blah blah, right? With luck and the energy regen on it, you craft on it. You do your forges on it. If it's not Archeon name, you throw it in the trash can and you forget about it. Did you get it now, Judy? I can try to explain another way. Yeah, and I was telling you since the start that you don't have to forge on promo the whole item. Okay, all good. All good. Okay. We got there. Foggers. That was nice content. Yeah, and then the worst part is I know Judy is not baiting, right? Okay, watch the video, Judy. Please. Go watch the video. It's 10 minutes. I promise it's gonna answer 99% of your questions. Please. Okay, it's 10 minutes. Good question. Yeah. What NPC it is? I mean, I could say it, but, you know. You want to know his name? I don't even know the name. It's probably Galfaloon, right? The name of the guy. Galfaloon something. Oh no, Galfaloon is that guy. But yeah, it's that guy in the catacombs, basically. I don't know, man. Like, I'm sorry, I'm out of it myself too, right? But I don't know. I thought I was, you know, pretty clear in my explanations. Like, did you guys get it, or am I the one that is cooked, or? Oh, I don't know anymore. I'm lost. I need an adult.
Thanks for the content. Can you show skill tree?
Can I show skill tree? You got it when you read the guide and watch the video. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think people exactly like it's because it's fucking called Archeon, but it's not. It's actually everywhere, but in Archeon. Like it's everywhere else, but not in Archeon. Like, man, game design. Yeah, I call them purple shit. Like call them shame. Call it shame. You know, good enough. It's called shame. You know. But it's because you know how it is. It's because people play like other RPGs and whatnot, and not PoE, but for example in D3, right? You want the Mundungu blah 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 test piece, right? Or God, you know, whatever, right? Or you know, you want to match the name with the guy in the video or in the guide, right? Maybe that's why they're they're confused. Want the mage blood in PoE? I mean, I don't know. Buy it. Okay. What do we have here? I guess I'm gonna go back to farming gear, right? I have nothing else to get. We didn't get anything. Okay, let me make sure here. I do have this, my farming piece. Even though we're gonna miss a ton of cooldown. Probably fine. Dance. Keep. Bloodless respawn. Kinda like my helmet now. I don't really want to let go the for that spend. That's pushing it. Double arcane. Oh, and we have this one with container. But that's fading though. But the problem is I cannot get 40% respawn if I'm using this. Fading. I'll keep it for later. Okay. I'm glad we didn't get anything. I love it. I'm loving it. Spent 60 mil, got nothing out of it. Buggers. Phone. 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 If gold, yeah, look at my gold, 800k. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. You know, because after that battle with Judy, not really a battle, but you know, I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna go back to farming. Bloggers, yay! That will take all my energy. Yeah, and I already don't have energy, Zolja. Like you probably hear it on my voice, right? Because you've been around for a while. And if that was phasing instead of bloodlust, I would have banned you, Alex. Yeah, I am dead. By the, I'm like I slept 10 hours and I'm exhausted. Like I don't know what's happening. My grandma is exhausted too, and we are like we are completely dead. And we don't know why. Probably something that we've eaten or something. I don't know. But yeah, short break real quick and back to farming. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let me see what you guys are talking about. It's so hard, didn't even save the item for forges. All good, that's fine. Okay, if you want to be able to... No, I'm not hating you, Judy. Don't worry. If you don't have the ability to craft the Zul key, talk to that big guy. No, you're not kidding me. Don't worry. I'm already dead. Don't worry about it. You talk to that guy, right? And here, you upgrade this icon. You click on it, and you hit upgrade, 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 as much as you can. You need to reach Rupture 145 or something before you do. No, what do you mean? Don't worry. Once you'll get it, I promise, it's very simple. Yeah. But once you get it, once you got the whole mechanic, figured out, it's very simple. What we do, I'm gonna give you the loop, right? It's okay. Don't worry about losing time. Like, this game is not a race. It's a marathon, right? But basically, what we do, we farm normal like infused ruptures, right? And we farm the Harmonian, Hinterland, Cabarian zones, right, for the scrolls. And so you farm a lot of keys, right? Then when you have an amount that you're happy with, it can be 50, it can be 100, it can be 200, right? It depends on how much you want to farm. You push as much as you can once you're done, right? You push as much as you can. Then you send your keys to the catacomb. Like, you have to go there to get the keys, right? But then you get the gear from the catacomb, and you look at gear for your forges. And basically, if you have you divide your total number of keys by 10, and it will tell you roughly how many items you need to save, right? You have to go, it's in the video, but you have to go inside the catacombs. It's in the video, but you have to go in the catacombs. In the secret room, yeah, exactly. So let's say you farm 100 keys, right? Like, how you know you have 100 keys? Like, for example, I have 4 million fragments here, right? So this is 40 keys, because you need 100 key, like 100K frags per 1 key. So right now I have 40 keys here, and 15 of every scroll is 1 key, right? So right now I can only do 10 or whatnot, right? Because I only have 161 hinterland. So I have 50 keys right now on me, right? And in theory. So let's say I have 50 keys. I divide that by 10, so I get 5, right? And that will be the number of items you need to prepare before you do the forge. Right? If you have 100 key, you need to prepare 10 items before the forge. Right? If that makes more sense. If you have 200 keys, you need to prepare 20 items. Right? So when you prepare, when you're done with, when you have your keys in your inventory, you traded them to the guy, right? And you prepared your 5, 10, 20 items. right? After you've done that, you trade all your leftover material to that guy, right? Because it will give you points here, right? And before you send the keys with Code Rim, here, you need to do 2 manually, right? But before you send them here, you need to respec your inventory. I can show you a picture of, I mean, you know what? Let me do it right now for you. So when you want, like, before you send the keys with Code Rim, so you got the keys, you traded them in the catacomb, you prepared your items, right? You traded your mats, and then after that, you respec your inventory, and you want this. So I'm gonna put some things, not here, the circle. So you want to get to this node here, this node here, this node here, and then want to go that way here. Fuck. Can you stop here? Right? You want to go here, like this way here, and you want to put all of your points, the leftover points, in this. Right? Because you'll get more returns by having more points here. I hope that's clear enough. I mean, you can take a screenshot if you want to. Right? So once you respect your inventory and you put as many points as you can after picking up these nodes here, right, and all the ones before, you, let me save this quick. Elven respec. Okay. So once you've done that, you send all the keys to with Code Rim, right? And it will give you invitations to, you know, like these relics for the 150 fight, the Zul fight. Then you kill the Zul fight as many times as you have keys from, like, of, right? Like this guy. And this guy will give you the material here, the Forager dust, to forge, basically. You need 10 of them per forge. But don't forget to respec your inventory when after you send the keys to your normal farming tree. That is, you know, this one. Let me put it in bigger picture. And once you've done that, you can go to the catacomb and do your forges. And once you're done with your forges, you go back to farming and you do it all over again. You farm more elven tree, like more elven keys. Then, you know, you prepare your forges, you know, you push higher, you prepare your forges, whatever. I hope it's a little bit more clear like this. I hope. And if not, yeah. Yeah, you should probably do like a highlight or something if you want to. Yes. Would be the best, yes. Because if you do your first one, you're probably gonna do like 10 of them, or 20 of them, or 50 of them, or depending on how many keys you farm, right? Like, because only doing one will not give you like forges, right? Like, because you need 10 of these dust per forge. So if you do only one Zulfite, it will give you like 2 or 3 or 1 dust. That's why people tend to farm like 50, 100 of the ambassador skills before they do Zul. Yeah, and while you are farming your elven keys, right, your ambassador keys, you'll find the gloves and all the chests. You'll find one. Like, it's not that hard to get. All right, time to farm. Time to farm. Oh, I need to get more inventory slots so it doesn't really. I'm sorry if I don't really explain so well today, but I'm basically, I'm not dead, but I'm very, very tired. I done somewhat okay. Okay, we're still fine. Sleep tech. I mean, I slept 10 hours. Like, it's. But I don't know. Like, I probably eaten something, you know. I don't feel sick. I'm just super tired. I don't know why. Poop tech. Um, I mean, there is a tank that I call the perfect. You want to know about it? did 4 clips of that. Yeah. And clips are limited, but I think you can do like a highlight or something. Or a longer version or whatnot. Oh fuck, I'm yawning. I'm so dead today. Catacombs on normal farming. So I don't know what rupture level you're farming right now. But yeah, it's either scrolls or elven fragments at the end of the rupture. Yeah, 110, 110, yeah. So you want either scrolls or elven fragments at the end. You don't look for anything else. You forgot about shadow chest. They don't exist anymore. I mean, for the essence trade-in. And yeah, when you have enough, you do the catacombs. It's okay, Judy. It's inside the catacomb in the secret passage. There is 2 NPC. I know it's a lot of information. I know. It's in my guide, but you want in priority lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus, and cooldown. So you want to forge any piece that has 3 affixes that you want, right? But it has to have at least either cooldown, lifesteal chance, or lifesteal bonus. If it has the 3 of them, it's poggers, right? It's not going to give you damage. I mean, cooldown gives you damage, but yeah, in priority, any piece that has 3 affixes that you want with at least 1 cooldown or 1 lifesteal chance or 1 lifesteal bonus. Is Enclave, it's less containers. So it's 5 containers instead of 8. But it's more beetles and no gold, right, Zoja? But yeah, you push as high as you can to get the more beetles back. And, you know, it's still 5 containers per key. So, you know, it's still a lot of container per hours. Yeah, you want to push it at least at the same as your farming rupture, right? To get the same amount from the containers. And, yeah. Enjoy the free beetles from it. But yeah, I basically use it for, you know, free beetles and free containers. I have way too many. The Dwarven Rune. There's not much to it at this point. Try to get better equipped gear and forge gear. Go down and it's... Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Imagine you when you read it first. Yeah, yeah. But it's hard to explain to a new player, like, everything, right? Because if I give... Like, I'm already giving a ton of information, right? And... Like, I cannot... It's hard to explain to people if they don't know anything about anything. Like, you have to play the game and understand a little bit for it to make sense. Come on, Elvens. Oh, I was doing 169. That's why I was like, my damage is not what I remember. Double HP, with HP container. We can do that. I was like, I'm not instantly killing them. I should go back to 150. Yo, Madman Mike. Yeah, I mean, I can in like 8. But yeah, send me your copy and paste your account name. I will invite you when I'm done with that rupture, or if somebody wants to invite you, fantastic. Same as 20. With the same, exactly the same, uppercase and lowercase. Exactly the. All right. Yep, that's why the HHK farm zone. $18. 18 is a bit on the low side. I would at least farm like 50 before you do anything. But it's up to you. Like, if you want to look at the mechanic and how it goes and all that, you can do less, but like, it's not worth it to respect your Elven 3 2 times for only 18 keys. Because every time you respec, when you're not using the free respec, the cost double, right? So you don't want to respec like 6 times a day. Yeah, that's fine. You'll get there, over time. But yeah, this game is a very grindy game, right? So you have to farm a lot. Yep. Time to farm more. Like you spend probably, I would say 90% of your time grinding, like farming. Then you spend, probably 5 to 7% crafting your gear for your forges. And the rest is bossing. Like, yeah. So find the intent, the items, craft for forges, then on. Yep. And if you get an item that is better than the one that you are wearing for the same slot, right? When you craft for your forges, use that item instead of forging it, right? Because the forge is the 1 in 4, so you might not get all the stats. No, I don't have any. But it's, exactly what it says in the guide, or what I told you earlier. Any piece with 3 mods that has either lifesteal chance, cooldown, or lifesteal bonus that and 3 mods that you. So, it can be offense percent, can be elemental percent, can be, boss damage is fine too, energy regen is fine. Like stat percent is fine for the other stats. No, you want 3. Later on, you'll go with 2 and 1. But early on, because you cannot get many forges early, you want to maximize your chance to get a good mod transferred into your forge piece, right? So if you get only 2 mod on your item, it's a 50-50. Because, armor is shite. And if you have only 2 lines, it's a 2 in 4, so it's a 50-50. And you don't really want that, right? But if you get three good affixes that you want, it's a 75% chance to get something that benefits you. So it cuts your farming by half, right? The amount of farming you need by half, effectively. Because you have 50% more chance than you only had 2 lines to get something that benefits you. I know, it might be a little bit complicated. But I would say for the first 400 keys, you probably want like three affixes. No, it doesn't matter. It just cannot be a purple item, right? It has to be a crafted item. So either yellow or orange, doesn't matter. But yeah, you can put any item that is not a weapon onto your forges. It cannot be a weapon. That's it. Cannot be a weapon, cannot be purple. And it has to have 4 stats, so only a few options left. You're welcome, Judy. Yeah, but it's Dex. You don't want Dex, right? You want the only thing that changes on this quote unquote Archeon gear is the stats, right? So you want one with the one that you're using, so probably luck. Because otherwise, you might as well use the chest with endurance that you got earlier, right? Like, because forging on Dex or forging on endurance, like if it's not your stat, like it's exactly the same value, right? Just sucks. No, not sucks, but not great. Okay, let me do back to. No. Cooldown, yes, my bad. I misread cooldown. Yeah, you can do that. Because it has cooldown and 2 stat that benefit you on top of it. Lesson. Yes, but it has to have either cooldown, lifesteal chance, or lifesteal bonus, at least. In one of the stats. Done with the questions. All good. For now. For now. Almost my day. I have no energy. Slept 10 hours. I get tired. For no apparent reason. And I never sleep 10 hours. Usually I sleep like 6 hours at night. So I don't know. Maybe, I'm sick or something. I don't feel sick, but I have zero energy today. Hope you are having a good day yourself. But other than that, I'm having a good day. But probably sound giga dead. Okay. You want crit chance. It doesn't. I mean, you want archery crit chance, and because archery crit damage doesn't benefit you, and archery damage percent doesn't benefit you. But it's not the most important. Like, I'm not getting any time tears here, sir. Game, can we have some time tears? Oh, nice. Green elven frags. Augers. Luck. Luck. At your stage, probably still the flat elemental. Like the problem with upgrading, like the percentage, like the stat and stat bonus, is like every upgrade is gonna give you like 0.2%, right? So 0.2% is like, you know, like no, it's not that big per upgrade. I would rather have the flat, especially because you probably don't have that many masteries yet. Yo, Alpaca, no, there is no trading, no auction house, no like real multiplayer when you can go into the map with your friend. There is a leaderboard aspect, you know, so you can say it's kind of multiplayer in that sense. But no, no train, no economy, mostly a solo self-found game. You have what we have like fellowship. It's like guilds basically. When we can share, you know, some buffs and some resources from the fellowship, like to the fellowship. But not directly. Like we share via like what we call monograms. Like if you can see, like at the bottom of this item, like the yellow lines, right? That's what we call monograms. And for example, the first yellow line says, you know, when killing an infused beetle, you share it with the whole fellowship, so the whole guild, basically. But there is no trade or whatsoever, like player to player or auction house or marketplace or anything like this. You're welcome. I mean, if you have any questions, always ask anytime. Okay, 7k. Not too bad, but fine. And there it is. $500k gold fighters. We need so much gold. We're gonna need so much. I'm poor. We have any elites yet? 28. I probably have that today. Farming session. Have some. Yes. Alright. Oh, I forgot to add Madmod Mike. Okay. Shit. God, I completely forgot. Where is he? Oh, fuck. The mic cutting away. Yeah, it's because I don't speak loud enough because I'm giga tired. Give me a sec. Okay, I upped the thing. I upped the gain. It should be better now. Let me know if it cuts out again still. Yeah, short break real quick. And more farming when I'll be back. Be right back. Alright. I am back. Okay, let me see, Judith. Yeah, you can use these gloves. They are completely fine to start forging on them. Judy. Nice. You're drawn. It's because I was AFK. And, you know, it's just to get some weapon mastery when AFK, you know, poop break or sick break or whatever, right? Your Nyx. You ask about an auto clicker. Yeah. No, you have to face the target, Nyx. Like, okay, if I fire here, I'm not gonna hit the boss there, right? Like that's common sense, right? If I fire that way, it will not hit the boss that way behind me. Braces with archery damage? No, you don't want archery damage. Archery damage doesn't do anything for you, Judy. But yeah, Nyx, right? Even if I'm here, right? If I'm here and I attack this way, right? Right? Like I will not hit the boss. I mean, like I'm hitting here. Oh, it's the Amadora buff that I have from the Fellowship. But you still have to, you know, like if I hit here, I will hit the boss, right? Because, you know, I'm not in front of it. Like I'm not perfectly, you know, in line with it. But I'm still in the general direction, right? You still have to put the boss in front to do the damage, right? Yeah, no. You still have to, you know, fire in the general direction of your target. Pull down max energy. No, you don't want max energy. Max energy doesn't do anything for you. Energy regen is fine. But yeah. But for example, that ring that has lifesteal bonus and cooldown, right? Like for example, I have this ring on me, and it has lifesteal bonus and lightning damage bonus, right? Because I only have a little bit of bonus, right? And this ring gives me 1/3, more than 1/3 of my lifesteal bonus. So you can you can probably use that ring if you don't have a better one for you to use, right? Not to forge, but to use. If that makes sense, Judy. Oh, you finally got some bracers? Nice, Zoja. So when you are forging your piece, even though it might not be, you know, good enough for your forges, it might be good enough for you to wear. Sorry if I'm late on the thing, but and because our like rings are really hard to get with like 3 good stats, having 2 good lines on ring, especially cooldown and either lifesteal chance or lifesteal bonus, is really good because you're not gonna replace your rings basically with you know, boss rings until like rupture 280 plus 2000 crit damage. Yo, no, you shouldn't. It's a waste of time and gold for very little benefit. Like, you mean the forge folders, right, Nix? You don't mean the forge piece. You mean the item that you prepare to forge, right? Yeah. No, you shouldn't do it. Because you need all of the gold that you have for the dark bosses to get, you know, triple monograms or double monograms. And, you know, it's still a 1 in 4. So if you spend gold, so first you have to keep all of your forge items that you prepare in your inventory, then go into the rupture, then find an anvil, right? And let's say I want to, you know, forge on, you know, this piece of gear, for example. It cost me 260k. So it doesn't seem like a lot, right? But it will only give you 10% of the stats that are on the item. So for these braces, for example, it will give me 2.7 static charge damage, 5.6 cooldown, and 1% luck bonus. And then when you forge it, it's a 1 in 4, right? So you're basically like, let's say I use 260k for this, right? And I hit armor. Like I basically wasted 260k gold. And you use a lot of gold crafting your forge, like your forge item for your forge piece already. Again, the higher you farm, like the higher the gold cost is. So, and you need all of your gold, like all of it. You don't want to waste your gold for 10% stat on a random item. Like it's not worth it. Wow, that's dog shit. Poggers. You switch gear in craft and wheel to get the time. Yes, you should re-roll. Trying to get the double roll. It's better on average than just upgrading. Like, if you upgrade the stats, you will get, you know, I'm gonna say that. You will be guaranteed to get better stat than if you didn't do anything at all, right? But the double rolls, like for example, for luck bonus, right? Like, let's say this is like a single roll luck bonus. Let's say it's 10%, right? Or 11%, whatever, right? If I double it, I'll get around 20%, right? When you upgrade the luck bonus, you'll get around 0.2% per upgrade, right? But if you reroll the luck bonus and you happen to have a double roll before the 10 spec used, you basically gain more than if you were to upgrade it normally. So it's kind of a gamble, right? But it's probably better. For me, it's better to try just to double, like. But you need the points in the Elven tree, right? Make sure you have the points in the Elven trees, so you have 20% chance to double or something. It's not really 20% chance, but No, I wouldn't do that early, Cog. I would do that only when, you know, you are later into the game. Like, otherwise, you're gonna spend so much time crafting, especially if you need 3 lines. Like, if you start forging, like, only 2 affixes later into the game, if it doesn't double, you can probably throw it, right? But when it's your, like, first 40 forges or so, 40, 50 forges, I wouldn't throw a non-double items. Because it's tough to get already. Like, you spend so much time crafting. Like, yesterday, to craft 16 items, it took me more than 2 hours. Right? And if I were to throw the non-double ones, it would have taken me probably double the time for only 16 items. I mean, you can craft only double lines early, but I would not recommend it. Especially for the first few ones. The first, yeah. Because, like, if you fail your 50-50, like 10 times, you basically gain nothing out of it. And you farm, like, you know, 10, 15 hours for nothing. It doesn't feel great. But later on, yeah, you definitely, like, if it doesn't double, you throw it away. You need 6 to 8 specs. Don't say, oh, I need X amount of specs. Like, there is a heavy RNG involved in it. You know. No, it's lifesteal bonus, and cooldown. So, as I said to Jody earlier, you want to forge pieces that have either cooldown or lifesteal chance or lifesteal bonus and 2 other stats that benefit you. That can be burst damage, energy regen, static charge damage, you know, offhand percent, luck bonus. You know, it can also be, you know, lifesteal chance and lifesteal bonus, right? You want chance to 100%. And bonus, you know, you can stop, like, hard focusing on it when you reach, like, around 30%. Like, it's good after that, you know, if you have a few pieces here and there that have bonuses, right? It will help. But I think getting to 100% lifesteal chance and, like, around 30 bonus is a good place. Yeah. I mean, if you can go to 100, like, it's completely fine, right? Like, it's more safe. But early on, you know, because if you forge more lifesteal bonus, you forge less damage, right? And you're already forging, you know, lifesteal chance that is not really damage. But yeah, in the, you know, in the best of worlds, you want 100, you know. When you died far less, yeah, exactly. It's more comfy if you have more, right? And you can always get more damage by, you know, farming more. Of course, right? Didn't hit crit damage on 10 pieces, cooldown. Let me see. And if it was on the static, I mean, you got 90% static. You found crit chance still? I mean, your lifesteal chance is good. Your bonus sucks. When do you get Zul keys? With your Elven keys. Like, every Elven key gives you basically half a Zul. Almost. Yeah, it's nice, but you only get the 10% chance, and you can fix the crit chance later. No, okay. Let me show you real quick, Nick. Give me a sec. So, to get to Zul, first you need to kill Rupture 150, right? You can craft the key at 145, but you cannot access the fight until you kill 150 Rupture. And to be able to craft the keys, you talk to that big guy here, and you upgrade here, like this icon, like this one. And then, you know, you have the key for the last forger here. Yep, you're almost there. Double container, I mean, I guess I'll do it. No lifesteal though. No, you should use edit respawn. Or container. You only use phasing if you have double or triple monograms. Yeah, 4 respawn, 1 container is the normal setup for farming. And then when you reach, dark bosses or whatnot, when you have double or triple monograms, you try to add more and more container chance. You always want to be at 40% respawn. And then add more and more container chance as you get more double or triple monograms. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be a bit quiet today. As I have no energy at all. I'm probably not gonna stream for 10 hours either. Probably not. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll get more energy as the time goes by, but probably not. Probably gonna farm like 200 keys before we go and try to get to Dark Aeon. How many do we have? 63, 64, and like 20 from the scrolls. And I wish I had a double farming helmet. Edge. Come on, let me fucking go, fucking game, dog ass. Sorry. Sorry, I'm gonna try to not mold too much. Okay, how much is that? Okay, 64. 6, 7. Okay, that's only 3.5 keys. No, 200 is 200 mil. 20 mil. Yeah, 20 mil. Do some hinterlands. Double tears. Nice. Come on, game. Can you let me move a little bit? I mean, as much as you can, Judy. So, you know, the best would be 100. But realistically, yeah, 100% lifesteal chance and up to, you know, at least like 20, 30, at least like 30 lifesteal bonus. Keep in mind, I'm still not there myself, right? At your stage, you should go for probably like, yeah, at least 30% lifesteal chance and like 10% bonus to have like quote unquote enough recovery. Like right now with on farming, I have, you know, 60 and 15. And the higher you go, you know, the more you'll need. But yeah, getting to like 30% like 30% chance and like 10, 15 bonus. No, pretty decent. The more the better, of course, right? I would focus more on the lifesteal chance than I would focus on the bonus. Because, you know, it's better to have more reliant lifesteal chance than, you know, a random, I'm gonna lifesteal once in 6 months, but I'll lifesteal all my life back. Oh, we got a Banshee portal. I wouldn't do crit chance, but if you're desperate, it's okay. Because you basically gain only 10% of the value for the crit chance if you have the relic mod, right? So basically, if you gain, I don't know, like 20% crit chance, it's effectively 2% crit chance if you have the mod on you. So, yeah. It's not bad. Like, it's not good. But it's not, yeah. At least it, you know, it benefits you. At least a little bit. Like, it's not like archery damage bonus or, you know, dexterity. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, like, you know, if you don't want to pre-craft too much and, you know, it's okay to get it, but I would try to avoid it if possible. It's better to wear the crit chance, right, than it is to forge it. Because in the long run, crit chance on your forges will not do anything for you. You'll have a lot of crit chance in the fairly long run. Not really, you know, right now. But let's say, for example, the item rolls double lifesteal chance, double cooldown, for example, and you roll double crit chance on it at the third stat. I would use this item to forge, right? Like, it's situational, right? But if the other two lines are either lifesteal chance, lifesteal bonus, and cooldown, or, you know, a mix of these three, and they double rolled while you're forging them, I'd probably still use it. Double bonus, fire. Fire is not that great. Like, for me, fire is like elemental damage is kind of a substat. Like, it's in the not S tier. It's like, you know, for me, it's like A to B tier. Like, it's not that great, but it's not too bad because, you know, you scale a lot of elemental by having more luck, right? So, for example, this gives me an like 400, like 900% in total, right? That's from my stats. And the more you progress into the game, the easier it is to get like elemental damage, right? So I don't know. I mean, I don't really like. I mean, if you forge it very early, it's probably fine. Like, I have 300% life, like lightning damage on my gear, and I have 125 fire, right? So it's fine. But the more you progress, the less impact it will have. Same, it's the same as, you know. It's better than the crit chance, but so yeah, I mean, it all depends on your stats and, you know, all the other stats, and like, it's hard to tell at, you know, everybody what is good for them or what is bad for them, or, you know. Yeah, you can infinitely forge anything. It doesn't take a stat that you cannot get. Like, you don't have a limited slot of stats, right? On your forge piece, you can forge every stat in the game. There is no problem with that at all. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I'll take all of these respawn. I got some crazy respawn at the end there.
Death and glory.
Okay, we have almost 75 kills. Almost 20 more, 95. We're like halfway to what I want to get. Alright, it is gonna be time for me to take a short break. So I'll be AFK for a few minutes. Gonna go smoke a cig real quick, and then we'll go back to farming garlic. Alright. I am back. Damn, old Eminem was so good, man. Yes, but it doesn't work for you often, Cog. Damage close and damage far only works for weapon damage. Like weapon skills. So yes, it stacks, but it doesn't do anything for you. I mean, the best way to go about it I'm gonna answer you, Nick. Give me a sec. The best way to go about it is you go into the, like on the dummy in town, you remove your crit relic, right? So you have more consistent damage. You do a few iteration of 5 seconds to get like a rough estimation of your damage, right? Or your DPS. And then you pick or you remove close, and you see if your damage changes, like your elemental damage, not your weapon damage, your elemental damage. But it didn't work for your offense last season. I didn't test this season, but it shouldn't have changed. Maybe I can try after the rupture, but it shouldn't work for your offense. What do you focus after the leech? I would say cooldown until you have 0.1 second cooldown on your offense. You don't want to go below 0.1 second cooldown because it's gonna lag the game a lot, right? Yes, it's updated. It is. And so you want cooldown, offense percent, and stat percent. That's the only 4 stat that you need after a leech. I mean, you need the bonus, right? Like you can get some bonus here and there. Ideally, you want at least like 30% lifesteal bonus or more. The more the better, of course. But you don't have to like hard focus on it. Of course, if you have more, you're gonna be more comfy while farming and pushing and bossing, right? And later, when you have I don't know, like 1.5 to 2k% offense percent on your forges, you just want to forge stat and stat percent. You don't want anything else. You can hover over it. You need to open your inventory and you put your mouse over it and it says cooldown. Mine is at 0.34 right now with 200% cooldown. So to reduce that cooldown by half, I would have to double my cooldown, right? So to get it to 0.167, yes, I know. I would need 400 cooldown, 400%, right? And if I want to reduce that by 30%, like the point, like or 0.67%, 0.67 cooldown, we need, 66% more cooldown than the 400. So Yeah. But in Dwarven Realms, you shouldn't assume anything. You should test it. I know it's tedious and it's painful, but you shouldn't assume anything in this game. Because and even though like I can say some things, I might be wrong on some things, right? Like because I cannot know everything about the game, like especially when it changes so much all the time. They seem to not work for weapon damage either. Poggers. I mean, should probably put a bug report about it then. But for the weapon damage, make sure you have at least 100% crit chance, right? So you have consistent crit chance when you are testing. You already put your bug report for the week, yeah. I know, Like, I barely put any bug report either myself. Because, I've done it many times, and most of them didn't get fixed, so I let other people do it. Unless it's, important. The DPS was consistent, yeah. So then it doesn't work. Do they work on Scorch now? I don't think so. Like Saudi put a bug report yesterday, I think. Let me double check. Let me double check real quick. Bug report. I think. Yeah, not spawning on bosses sometimes yesterday. So yeah, if you look at it, like it procs, but it doesn't spawn. It procs and it doesn't spawn. Oh, it spawned one time. So yeah, as of yesterday, it's still not fixed. At least on bosses. Not the same bug. Yeah, but it's bug no matter what. you know. Probably not the same. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, you should probably add it to the thing. Well, yeah. And the thing is, like, there is so many bugs that sometimes you don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended, right? Like, same for the damage close and damage far, right? I don't know if it's a bug that it doesn't work on often or if it's intended. Because they didn't state in any patch notes that it changed. Because it used to work for offense, and at some point they changed it without saying anything in the patch notes. So for like it used to work for 2 years, and then it stopped working, but nobody knew. But it still worked for weapon damage. But now that they changed the damage calculation, like you never know if it's intended or bugged or like same for the essence. I posted a bug report about the statue not taking the 100 essence when you open it for probably more than probably for 3 years. the game took your essence, and it was intended that way, that it took your essence at the end for you to open the boss room. And then they changed it. You know, they probably said it somewhere in the patch note, but I think they said it only for Underrealm. So I posted a bug report about it, and Johnny said it was intended. You know, they... It's, yeah. And that's why I don't really like their workflow and the fact that at least we have some patch notes sometimes, right? But they are not, like, they don't say everything in the patch notes either. At least we have some patch notes. It's better than none, but... Yeah, I can't wait to get there, man, on our project. I cannot wait. Like it's not even that hard. Like you change something, you put it in a notepad, right? Oh, change this to this, put it in the notepad. It takes literally 3 seconds to do it, right? And then when we're done with all your changes, and you push an update, you just copy your notepad, and there is your patch notes, poggers. Like, it's not even that hard, it's not complicated, it doesn't take you that much time to do it, you know? I know you can miss some things, right? Like, everybody is human, right? I mean, I hope so. But, like, it's very consistent on not saying everything that they change. Same for the king, right? They changed it mid-season or at the end of the season last season, so it was guaranteed monogram, and then changed it back to what it is right now, that is dog shit. But they didn't put it in the patch note. So is it a bug? Is it not a bug? Is it intended? We don't know. Yes, Judy, I definitely have an idea. It's because you don't have any 14 tome tokens in your inventory. Because you're probably not crafting any Dwarven keys, like the Ancient Runic keys. So you probably have 0 14 tome token. So you can get them by trading, you know, the other scroll that you don't use, like not the Harmonian, Hinterland, and Caberian, but the Desolated, Messadian, and Myrnian at the NPC in the Catacombs, right? Where you trade the other scrolls. You can trade these ones, like 5 of each for 1 key. And on top of it, every Ancient Runic key that gives you a chest will give you 1 14 tome token. I'm a bit worried about my HP for the 255 Dark Writers though. I only have like 230k HP or something. I mean, if I have enough damage, it will be fine, but... Yeah, I know I'm fine, but you know, I hate dying. You know, like in any game that I play, I hate dying. I hate it. Oh, I'm not an hardcore enjoyer at all. Like the only game I play hardcore in is Dwarven Realms, and you know I haven't played hardcore in like 2 seasons now because I don't like the state of hardcore in Dwarven Realms right now. But yeah, I don't play hardcore in PoE. I don't play hardcore in D3. I don't play hardcore in PoE 2. You know, because I hate it so much. But in the end, it was fine because, you know, before with the monster HP and all that, like the signaling of the ability, it was fine. But nowadays, I think there is a lot of bullshit there that can happen, and like everything is like buggy, and you know, like that's the Scorch, for example, that doesn't go down. Like and that can kill you very easily. Like the Zul behavior, even though it's better now. Last season, you know, was really bad. And the fact that I cannot see any monsters or whatnot, like no. I'm good, not playing hardcore anymore. And you know, I used to go to play hardcore, like I was a softcore enjoyer for like maybe 1.5K hours. And then I switched to hardcore because, you know, I basically didn't want to deal with people that were cheating or and playing 20 hours a day. So hardcore was more of a, you know, a safe space, let's say, for me. And I didn't have to push myself too much, right? Could be, you know, I was chilling, basically. But yeah, now with the current state, eh. One of the Dritus attacks is invisible, yep. The cross attacks that it deals at the start of the fight, for example. Yeah, because they changed the signaling that nobody asked for. And they didn't test it, right? And I know it's a cross attack because I know, you know, it was a cross attack before. Yeah, the signaling is awful. It's completely awful. Like, it was good last season. I don't know why they changed it. Like, it was good. Like, you could see everything, you know? Everything was clear, even though you were having a million effects on, like, you know, with your offense or whatnot. You still see the elite attacks and whatnot. But yeah, put time in and effort into something that is worse than what it was, you know. I would never understand that. I mean, I know they wanted to make it better, right? That was the goal, right? To make it more clear and, you know, like, I get it. But if you don't happen to make it, and if you don't test it yourself, right? On every fucking boss and, you know, every rupture and everything, if you don't test it, don't put it into the game, right? Wait until it's, done, really done, well done, and then you can put it. Like we're not in pre-alpha anymore, right? The game is in a release state. Like people are waiting for quality changes, Like if you change something, it should work. I know there is, there can be some corruption of the files when you compile. There is things that can happen, right? When you ship the update or whatnot. But nowadays, everything they change, nothing works as intended. Yeah, like Elysia's, like the Blood Dragon that doesn't spawn, the Vortex that doesn't hit either. Like, like don't push it as an update if you're not sure it works. Like it feels they are pushing updates to say, oh, look, we did something the last 6 months, right? But basically they were like basically the last week before the season, and that's it. And I don't really like that kind of behavior. Like like it's just a workflow and how you like for me, it feels like they don't care about the community and the people that are playing the game, right? I know Johnny cares about the game, right? I'm not denying that, and it did a great job for the game. Like I would never, say it did a bad thing for the game. But when your game is in a release state, like it's fine if you're in alpha or beta or whatever, right? Like you can have problems and all that, and even then, like even AAA companies have problems when they release patches, right? Look at the last PoE2 release, like the last season, it was a shit show, right? So it can happen. Like I get it, but with DR, it's every update. It's not once in a while. It's every fucking thing they change is bugged and or doesn't work as intended. And then they fix it over time, or they try to. And it doesn't, like, to me, it feels like they are not respecting people's, time and investment into the game. I don't know if it's right? It's just my opinion and my feeling about it. And I think if you... Okay, how I'm gonna say that without sounding like a toxic cunt? Let me try to phrase it. But how you work, for me, determines how you treat your product. Right? Like, in a way. So, meaning that if you have big shit, meaning you have care about what you are doing. Right? That's how I feel about it. You're a dev, you won't be able to sleep knowing there are bugs in production code. Yeah. Like me, like every time I work somewhere, like don't get me wrong, I don't like working. Like I'll be completely honest with you, I don't like working at all. But if I go to my job and if I work, I'll do my job as best as possible. Because what's the point of working if you don't try to do it right? Right? Like it's just a waste of time otherwise. I mean, that's how I see it. you know, we can disagree. It's all good, right? But yeah, you know, I'm a bit fed up with it, and that's why, you know, I'm gonna try to make my own game. You know, with the armor, but we're gonna try because we fed up with it. Like I had enough, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like the game. I think for the price, you know, it's a good game for the price. You know, like I'm not denying that. But yeah, maybe I can't too much about the game, and you know, I'm a bit too critical. But it's all good. You know, at some point you'll have to quote unquote let it go. And you know, if I'm unhappy with how they are working, I cannot change it, right? Myself, because I'm not part of the dev team. I'm not, you know, I don't have any influence in like on the game or whatsoever. So the only solution I have is, you know, if I want a game that, you know, works as I want it, as I want it, might as well make it myself. And I would rather spend time and effort doing that, even if I fail, at least I would have learned something. And you know, it's never, you know, a bad thing to learn new things. Like the game, like why am I so critical? And you know, sometimes I'm toxic and whatnot, right? It's because like I like the game. You know, it has so much potential, and you know, I'm just, you know, I'm sad that they are quote unquote wasting like a very good base product that can be very unique and very niche, and you know, that could bring a lot of ARPG enjoyers if the game was, you know, different. I mean, maybe I'm full of shit and I'm wrong, right? But like there is no other product like Dwarven Realms in the game industry right now. Like there is none. It doesn't exist. I mean, as far as I know, you know. And instead of capitalizing on that, they put time and effort into try to compete into like other game markets like card games and extraction shooters, right? And these kind of quote unquote markets, like game market or game, you know, genres or whatnot, have already like a ton of very, very good game, right? That people play like PUBG, Fortnite, whatever Arc Raiders, right? Slay the Spire for the card games, you know. Like, I cannot, say too many names, but like I think it's a waste of time and effort trying to compete with like big companies like that and big games that are very well made and you know that people like and whatnot. Instead of, I know why they do it because they want to diversify the income, right? And as a business owner, It's better to try to diversify your income in case something fails. Like, I get it, but you know, I think it's a bit sad. Yeah, fix the bug, the exploit, make the game secure. You know, like quality of life, and content will come later, right? Like, it's fine. Yeah, you can make a seasonal mechanic that does something, right? Not the anvil or not the king, right? Because it doesn't do shit for you. Because if you're a gamer and you think for 3 seconds, you understand that these mechanics are... they don't do anything for the game in the grand scheme of things. So instead of putting time and effort into doing this, like if the king worked, like okay, if the king gave the monogram like end of last season, it would be fine. If the anvil worked on monogram, it would be fantastic, right? But no, instead they decided to change it to not work on monograms and for the king to not give you your guaranteed monogram. So nobody will use it. It just sucks. It doesn't do anything for you. And you put time and effort doing that to remove it basically from the game. Yeah, the time tear mechanic is fantastic. Like, it's one of the best things they did for the game in a long time. And you know how it got done? It got done 3 days before a season. Because basically, she pushed the idea multiple times, right? And they say, oh, okay, we'll try, right? Finally, they said, oh, yeah, we'll try that. Seems decent, right? And they listened to the feedback of the players that, you know, veteran players and people that play 20 hours a day. And, you know, it made the game way better. But instead of listening to these people, right? I'm not saying me, right? It's like, I don't care. But, like, you know, the essence turn-in at the end of the rupture, for example, that's a core part, like core mechanic of the game, right? You feel it's normal to be able to trade your essence at the end of the rupture, right? It makes sense, right? It should have been that way from the start, right? Guess what? It wasn't. It was Isomer that pushed the idea for maybe a year and a half before it got added to the game. But when they listen to like this kind of feedback, you know, and veteran player and people that play ARPG for a living, quote unquote, right? Like, I've been playing ARPGs for like, you know, 30 years. All close to it, you know. I probably have better opinion than a dev that doesn't even play his own game, right? At least I'm less out of touch. I can be wrong on many things, right? Sounds like half the gameplay loop is from the community. Yeah. And it's completely fine, right? Like, if they listen more from the community, like same for the pickup, you know, the pet pickup to 1 second. When they released it, it was 5 seconds. And people were like, oh no, I want more range because 5 seconds is too long, right? You have to move everywhere because of the time tears, right? And when they released it, I was like, Johnny, what is the range? Okay, the range is small. Okay, 5 seconds is too long. You should put it at 1 second. I literally told him, put it at 1 second, otherwise it's gonna feel shite. I told him, and he was like, yeah, but we don't want, you know, the pet to do all the work for you, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, Johnny, if you have 40, 100, like if you have 40 respawn, 100 container, even like for the pet, and you have to, you know, run all the time tears all the time. You have to move all the time. You're not static. You have like, it has to pick up most of the container by itself. You can pick a few with your hand, that's not a problem. But it needs to be either instant or like 1 second is fine, right? But if you add the range to it, it will, you know, give people more opportunity to bot and AFK the game. And it took him 3 seasons to finally, you know, oh yeah, maybe we'll make it 1 second, right? And it's one of the best changes this season. And it could have been like right from the start when they added the mechanic. It could have been that from the start if they just listened to, you know, player that play the game. So I'm glad they made it to the game. It made it to the game, right? But yeah, I wish they would listen a little bit more. But you know, it is what it is. Yo, Peter. No primary. I don't want to do that. How are you doing, sir? How was your Path of Exile journey? I saw you were streaming PoE a lot lately. Hope you had a blast. Double container plus MS per pot? Yo, that's Borger's cog. That's probably the best third mod you can get, minus the farming monogram, right? And container is really good to get. It's better than respawn. That's very good pair of boots. You're probably gonna keep it for a very long time. Still struggling with learning all the crafting. Yeah, crafting in PoE, you need like a PhD to be able to craft like high-end game gear in PoE. You need a lot of knowledge and a lot of resources. So if you're playing SSF, it's a bit rough. Unless you're Ben, you know. Or you played, you know, since close beta. And even then, like I've been playing PoE for, you know, more than like 16k hours in closed beta. And, you know, there is a ton of iron crafting that I don't know how to do still. Like, you need to be like 5 head to craft in PoE. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun. There's a group of us that made a personal server, so it's kind of the SSF. Yeah, it's like group found, right? Like group found is fun, usually. Especially if you play with friends, right? Because, you know, if somebody needs something, you just gave it to them, right? You don't sell it to them. You know, oh, you need that? Oh, I have it. Let me give it to you. Kind of. And you know, some people like to do bossing, some people like to do delving, some people like to do crafting. Oh. Dogs loot completed. Nice, easy. G. Mobbing currency farmer. Yeah. I'm the Chinese farmer of PoE myself too. I'm more of a mapping guy. I don't really like to do bossing in PoE. So like if you need a million essence or, you know, whatever, I can farm it for you. I have no problem if you farm the bosses for me. You know. You need a million scarabs? I'm your man. But you need one boss drop? Eh. What are good ring monos? Bloodlust slice tag, boss damage, and I don't know. Like you can do flat per stat, flat HP per stat. Eventually, or if you have a dark essence amulet, you can maybe do max HP per elemental too. You can do max HP per stat too for farming. But yeah, like you don't do damage mono on ring. Like there is no, I mean there is boss damage, right, as a damage mono, but I don't think there is anything else really. Because now the damage mono is the phase, right? Like the flat phase. And you don't really use it. RF Chieftain, yeah, with the explode node. Yeah, it's 10% no explode. Fairly strong, yeah. 2 life stack rings. I mean, if they are better than yours. One with lucky. Oh, I mean, probably fine then. If you are using the arcane pet. I assume you are. The CDR is gone now. Yeah. So, you know, you don't have to use it right now until you forge more CDR. The good thing is, you know, static doesn't need that much CDR, right? But yeah, you can keep them for when you hit your forges. Yeah, the fire prolife on the gloves, yep. That carried the whole ascendancy, to be honest. Yeah, you should use a shield charge and shield charge, flame dash, or frost blink, probably. Or for movement. That way you can just run through them and they explode and die. And you're already in the next pack. Try to build Kraken Seed, Manning. Oh, by the way, congrats for Brazil. Was a close match, but GG. I mean, Kraken Seed, you can probably make it work. It's probably decent. You need, you know, projectile, you know, the one that fires multiple projectiles. And then you want one duration. And you should be fine. Or Lip Slam, or Lip Slam is pretty bad in my opinion. Because you need a lot of attack speed. I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? But I'm not your dad. I'm not telling you how to play. But Chill Charge, because I would do Chill Charge and either Frost Blink or Flame Dash, because you can cancel the animation of Shield Charge with the Frost Blink. So basically you do 2 Chill Charge, one Flame Dash, 2 Chill Charge, 1 Flame Dash, and you have so much move speed. Or, you know, not move speed, but traversal. Kraken, I mean, you can look at this probably. Let me look at it. Kraken is Greyborn, yes. Indeed. Fuck, I was muted. But yeah, we're not getting many. We're at like 110-ish keys. And it takes so long. Not good though. All good. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. And then more farming. Yep. Be right back. Alright, I am back. You don't know what weapon to use with Kraken? I mean, the easiest... Like, if you don't know what weapon to use, usually the answer is bow. Because Rain of Arrows can proc often on cooldown. Doesn't matter how much cooldown you have, how much attack speed you have. You don't have to care about any of this. Otherwise, you can do spears if you want to. Like Magical Lance is pretty good. Or Majory if you want phasing. That's probably your 3 best options. And thank you for the welcome back, Max. Thank you. But yeah, I think for me right now, bow is probably the best weapon for any offhand. Oh, double tears or HP? Let me do double tears. We need more forges. I mean, you can try other weapons, right?
Next 4 subscribed with Prime.
Yo, thank you for the Prime, Nix. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I can show you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna show you a video real quick. Let me make sure I'm not showing that real quick. I think it's this one. No, it's not this one. It's not this one either. Okay. Let me show you the difference between bow and majory in late game. So this is my character from last season. Don't look at the character is not really set up, but you're gonna see the difference, right? I'm gonna show my cooldown, right? I have 2,500 cooldown. And this is the cooldown on the skill, right? So you will see, look at the icon here, and you see how fast it procs with bow and how it procs with majory. And it works the same for every orphan, right? Okay, can it go away? So it lags the game because I have too much cooldown, right? But you see the proc rate, right? It's very fast with bows, right? It's too fast for the cooldown, basically. But then I switch to majory, right? I switch my empowered version. And because of the cooldown and the attack speed I have on this character in late game, right? So I'm waiting for the lag to go off, right? And look at the cooldown now at the bottom. You see the difference? That's why I would recommend bow, basically. Because later in the game, when you have a lot of cooldown, bow is just miles better. And you don't have to care about your attack speed and your cooldown and whatnot. But you don't lag with Major. You can lag with Major too. But to get Scorch Key, you need to clear Rupture 200. I mean, you can get some in the boss chest. In any boss chest after Rupture 170. So, Scan Train, Poggers. But the best way to go about it is clear Rupture 200 so you can craft the keys. Because the keys that you could eventually get from the boss chest after Rupture 170 is like 5% chance to get a key. And it's not really a thing. And it's not that hard to reach Rupture 200 nowadays. Like, it doesn't take that much damage. And you know, you need to upgrade with the guy. You need to upgrade your crafting station with the guy in town. Yo, Lady Medusa. I played DR too. I mean... Yeah, let me flex real quick. It might be a bit little, but... You're probably... No. Yeah, I've been playing DR for, you know, since the start of the game, basically. Your forges went horrible. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the forges, but a ton of people have been having like very bad forges lately. I had 2 stat items, only 5 or 6 procs of 16. Yep. A bit unlucky, for sure. You've done 3 stats only. I only hit CDR once. Still have 0 static hits. Yeah. I mean, one season I did, I think 26 forges in a row without getting my static charge. Or, you know, offhand percent. And now your cooldown is getting in the mud, yep. But at least you're playing static charge, right? Imagine if you were to play Blood Dragons or Chain Lightning. Like, even if you have the double or triple monos, you couldn't even use it because you need all the cooldown from your gear. Like, it's such a bad design. And that's why I don't really like cooldown in the current state of the game. It's because the base, you know, is too high. The base cooldown of skills is way too high in my opinion. Yeah, diversity removed. Yep. But Doja, this patch should be more diversity for the builds, right? What do you mean less diversity? uh, 130 in 80 forges? Damn, that's very low. I mean, you probably didn't forge every single piece with cooldown, but still, it's still very low. You basically hit 2 cooldown in 80 forges. Or something stupid. And it lags the game and it creates problem. Yeah, it's... I did 30 out of 40 and you only hit 1, yeah. That's crazy. When you did your first dodge, you only had 30% cooldown. Oh no. At least you have 3.5k armor, yeah. And then you use 1 potion armor relic with 1 potion neck and it becomes irrelevant. Poggers. The 1 crafting ring, yeah. I mean, I have this ring. Like, I'm probably not gonna change it for a while. Like, 10% lifesteal chance and like 70 cooldown. It's... You're probably gonna stay for a while. You hit 400 in the last 20. Yeah, that's better now, but... Like, the problem I have with that is if you don't hit your cooldown and your lifesteal early in your forges, if you're unlucky, like, you're fucked. Right? You're kind of fucked. Come on, can I get some Elvens? Like, your progress is so much slower if you don't hit it. Not as bad. Yeah, yeah. Okay, how many do we have? 93. Oh my. It just doesn't go up. Let's do... I don't want to do no lifesteal. Let's do some HP containers. 30 chance, 10 bonus. Wow. And then you'll get 200%, yeah. Man, I'm falling asleep again. Again. I'm so exhausted today. That was a fairly low amount of HP stones.
Another legend made.
Oh yeah, I should change the command for the tray with more duration. Give me a sec. Should be... Oh, I don't have it? I mean, the skill tray is completely fine. Let me just change this real quick. From 4 to 6 time duration powers. Done. Who's DMing me again? Oh, my mic is picking up my keyboard now. Oh, all good though. Rupture 204 down. Nice. Now you can eventually craft the keys for Scorch if you didn't yet. If you want to farm it, try to get a weapon. Or you can go try to go Underrealm. You get access to Dark Dritus. For Scorch, you're good. Because if you can craft the key at Rupture 200, you're gonna destroy his ass. But for Dark Dritus, you probably want to be able... Like, if you can open the Rupture 200 in Underrealm, you should probably have enough damage to the Dark Dritus. Otherwise, I would recommend you being able to clear, like, at least, like... I don't know, like... 220... Yeah, maybe Rupture 220 or so. Before you do Dark Dritus. Probably. You only have 15 BL. Yeah, you should be fine for Scorch, but 15 BL and you did 204? That's pretty good. Scorch is for the weapons, yes, triple monogram weapons like this, right? And Dark Dritus is pants and boots with a chance to get like triple monograms. What is Lightning Totem this season? I mean, it depends how with what you compare with Row. But like, if you want a little bit more insight, it's 84% of people are playing Static Charge right now. No, you care about only the mono. I mean, if you can get elemental damage on it, like, it's gonna be better, right? But like, my weapon is full phase, you know. How it functions mechanically. Basically, the range at which... So the cooldown is very high. The base cooldown of Lightning Totem is fairly high. So you need a lot of cooldown on your gear. And... like the range at which the totem fire the lightning bolt, right? Is very short. So you need to be like very like melee-ish for it to do like damage. No, just the weapon. I mean, you can look at the racks for the Celestial Dust later on. Like, you need around 600 dust before you're gonna use them on your gear, I would say. So, you know, don't worry too much about it right now, but like for... Oh, boss mechanics. Yeah, dodge all the big circle AoEs. And the other ones, yeah, probably fine. If you have enough leech and HP, you should be fine. But if you clear 204 with 15 BL DPS, you probably have enough leech and lifesteal and HP. But yeah, there is like the big like circle AoEs you want to avoid. And that's pretty much about it. The other thing, you can tank it. But do one key first before sending 10 by 10, right? Just so you see how the fight goes, I would say. But yeah, Lightning Totem, like mechanically, it's rough. Okay, sorry, I'm super tired. I'm gonna take another break. And I'm probably not gonna stream after dinner today. Like I'm destroyed. So, you know, apologize. It's gonna be probably a short stream, but yeah, I'm almost falling asleep playing, so give me a few minutes and we're gonna get back to grinding. Be right back. What time is it for me right now? It's 7 p.m. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Oh, you got your bow mimic? With duration? Oh no, with Dragon Flame? Nice. I mean, it's fine if it's Fizz plus stamina, but... Like mine is, you know, Fizz plus wisdom. It's fine. It's not the best, but, you know, it works for now. Upgraded your offense, went from 100 build to 170. Yeah, if you have a little amount, it's a lot of damage to upgrade the offense. Maybe I should do it soon. I touched the offense too. Nice. Yeah, you got it from the king then? Can use other mono, yeah. But do you get the... Do you still get the affinities? Yeah, I don't remember the affinities on Dragon Flame. Because if you, like for example, if I have Thunderbolt on my weapon, I don't get the Sky tag, right? The Sky affinity. Yeah. So you're probably gonna miss the affinity. It doesn't really matter. I think it's still gonna be better, but... Because everything is additive now. It used to be multiplicative. Yeah. Exactly. But it should be fine still without it. But that means you can remove the affinity on your skill tree for, you know, anything else, like inventory slots or whatever, right? Yeah, you don't have to. Because the cooldown and the damage part should be additive with your own cooldown and your own offense percent. So it shouldn't be too bad. Now it's less relevant. It's more of an early game thing, I would say. What do you do with the dust again? You need to gather 600 of them before you use them. Probably. Because... So you should use them on the piece that is not your forge piece. Right? But basically, to be able to compete with, you know, dual stat from, you know, the dark bosses, like if you get the double stat from Dark Scourge, the last boss, for example, it will give you like 100% luck bonus and 100 flat luck bonus, like luck, for example. To compete with that, you need to have a crafted piece that is at least the same amount on the crafted piece. So you need a lot of dust to make it, you know. And you can get it from, like, you can get some from Dark Olympus too before Dark Scourge. And you're not that far away. You'll ask again when you have the dust, yeah. I mean, you can look for, you know, any craft piece that is not your forge, or either chest or gloves. And, you know, you want it with, sorry, my brain is, I'm not braining. you need to have a crafted with flat stat and stat percent on it. The third mod doesn't matter because you will never have enough dust and stats scale better than any other mod anyway. I mean, you can get cooldown or whatnot if you want to. But you know, it's easier to have only 2 lines than 3. And it basically add 1 spec per dust to the item you decide to put it on. I mean, I'm not gonna do it for a very long time. I don't even know if I'm even gonna do it this season. I mean, I could probably start replacing my chest piece here. Now that I have the energy regen on my gloves. Yeah, I could probably do one, but I don't have that many underarm keys yet, and I don't have many dust anyway, so it's not gonna be that much better from what I have right now. It's more of a like min-max late game thing. So quote unquote early to mid game, you just run until you have enough, until you have your weapon. And later into the game, you run them to get more gold basically for dark bosses because every 100 scorch give you 15 mil gold on top of the dust. So, yep. And the thing is, if you don't do like 100 of them, you don't get the gold, right? You need to finish the quest. So, yeah. Only 30k. Damn. What's my HP on my fossil? 7k. Oh. Double essence or double tears or HP? Kinda like double essence right now. Oh, you got a second bow with that? With wisdom? Sorry, didn't see your message earlier. I'm basically sleeping right now. I'm in autopilot mode. What the fuck? What happened? What? Oh. Was that you, Heidi? Oh, you had the XP monogram. I got confused for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Imagine if we all got shadow banned for it. Would have been fantastic. Oh, it got me 8 levels, yeah. Yeah, you probably don't really need it. I got 8 levels by the... Yeah, the little chat went insane. That was crazy. Imagine if we did get shadow banned for it. Would have been the best thing in the world, man. Okay, and now imagine you do that with the exploit, right? Like you can ban all of us. Please don't do it. You know, but you can probably ban all of us. man. I would be laughing though. Oh no, it just you know they have there is a relic mod that even XP to the fellowship, right? I think it's stats wrong. Yeah. Because it should give only 20% per quest, right? Per level. 20% of your maximum of your level, right? But it gave me 8 levels for 6 quests. It's only 5 rupture level more though. Yeah, I mean, it's still better, right? But yeah. I mean, 5 rupture levels, it's 50% more damage. Why you're clicking fast? Oh, you clicked 3 times. Come on, can I get some Elvens? Yeah, maybe that's why. Yep, I don't know about this season, man. Oh, it's such a shit show. Your game just froze, yeah. Like, it's like the guy yesterday that posted in bug report. You know, the guy said, "Oh, I'm misclicked, right? With not misclicked, but you know, he was using the the rebind mouse wheel to click, right? Like PoE, right? Like the thing that you use basically to store your items in PoE, and he got 300, right? But he posted the bug report before he did the diggers, right? And I told him, you know, don't put in the bug report, you know, send it directly to the dev. But he still, he still done them after, right? So he still abused the fuck out of it. Like, I mean, you know, it is what it is, but... Oh, I misclicked it. Yeah, you could literally, like, you could literally get the whole guild shadow banned. Like, literally. Like, imagine if you have, like, 1,500 shadow forges, right? Like... Yep. This is new for you, ban in this game? Oh, don't worry. Why shadow ban them? No, because there is an auto ban bot, right, Cog? There is an auto ban bot. If you take too many levels too fast, it shadow bans you instantly. Because, you know, there is some gaming chair gamers that like to game a lot, right? I'm not gonna talk about what they do, but you can probably figure it out by yourself. Okay. And I'm so dead tired right now. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. There is the Autobot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I missed the other part maybe. Keep grinding. I mean, Like I'm falling asleep down more. I'm probably gonna go only until dinner, and then I'll work on the project after dinner. Oh, the thing is, I slept 10 hours, so I slept a lot. Like usually I sleep 6 hours. So I slept almost, 2 times as much as I am used to. And I'm completely exhausted. And my grandma has the same thing. Like she's completely exhausted too. So I think we probably eaten something that wasn't, I don't know. Like that's the only thing I could see. Because we exactly in the same situation, both of us. My grandpa is fine, but like we are like I'm completely out of it. Take my energy. I wish. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like I don't feel sick at all. Like I don't have stomach ache. I don't have fever. Like I don't feel sick. I have zero energy. And the art doesn't help. Running in circle, waiting for the 10 minutes, doesn't help much either with that. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could go, take a nap or something, but I can't do naps. Yo, Damo, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Appreciate it. But yeah, even if I go into my bed right now, I wouldn't sleep. Sadly. Or maybe the coffee I drank yesterday. Because, I mean, I didn't stay awake long yesterday, but I don't know. It's either something we've eaten. It's probably something we've eaten. I mean, we've eaten like melon that wasn't really ripe, but it shouldn't be a problem. But the only other thing, it's probably the white cream, because she looked a little bit thick compared to usual, but she was good. Like like she didn't smell or anything. I don't know, or maybe it's in the air. I don't know. No clue. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm yawning. grabbing some dinner. All right, have a good one. But yeah, it reminds me when I was like in school back in the days. You know, you look at the clock and you have, you know, half an hour left. Then, you know, you feel like an hour passed and you look at the clock and 5 minutes passed. You know, that's the state I'm in right now. Basically, every rupture feels like an hour of farming for me. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the like creating maps. Like I want to be familiar with the tools and, you know, adding foliage, you know, walls, textures, I don't know, like, you know, anything. I'll see about the character later. I don't care. You know, I derailed a bit the other day, but I want to put my head around it because it's the most important. Creating the base map and the levels and all that. Right, like the character models and, you know, hitting monsters and, you know, all that will come later. I think having the base knowledge on how to make maps and, you know, large maps, small maps, you know, all that shit is probably, you know, the best thing to do right now. But yeah, for the teleport thing, you probably need to make like a UI thing, right? Like an interactable, interact with the polo, then the UI, then, you know, a trigger, and then a spawn point when you say, oh, I want to teleport there. You know, it shouldn't be too bad. You're there, like the grinding, yeah. We try to make also terrain assets. Yeah, the thing is, if you want, like, it depends what you want, right, Dalmor? If you want more of an anime aesthetic, it shouldn't be too grassy, I would say, right? It should be like low polygons and, you know, not very well defined, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know what like not genre, but atmosphere, or, you know, I don't know how to say it. Right? But first I need to see how to put things in, you know, how to change the texture or, you know, all that, right? After that I'll take a look at, you know, what can we make out of it or with it, but so then, you know, maybe don't worry too much about the, you know, the assets or whatnot, because, you know, it's probably not set in stone yet, and, you know, because it's easier to make a world like this, like DR, right? Because every asset is fairly common, right? Like there is no, like if you look at, for example, you know, Genshin Impact is more of a, you know, grassy type and mountains and all that, right? But if you look at, I don't know, I was playing Duet Night Abyss at some point, and the world is more metallic, kind of. Like same for a lot of, you know, Ayaya gacha games. I don't know about Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, yeah, probably less polygons, you know, or whatever. Like a more rough like type of texture. Because if you look at it, right, like I mean, I guess the grass is still pretty well defined here, and the flowers too. But you know, like the floor is like, you know, it's not that great. I mean, it's fine, right? But if you look at this, right, it's not like very. I mean, it's still a lot. I think it's too much, you know. I mean, maybe not, but like it's very basic textures and shit, right? Like there is no light reflection, right? Random assets, yeah, random free assets everywhere. Like, you know, like I want to try to make like something like this, for example, like you know, a pond, a mountain, you know, a few trees and whatnot. For now, and we'll see later, you know, how, you know, I'm just trying to learn first because you know, I don't know, like we haven't shared the project together, right? So I don't want to put time and effort into making a map that will not use it later, right? If you know what I mean. So I want just to learn like the mechanic of it. And then when we, you know, when we decide to share like the base map or whatever together or whatnot, then I can work more on, you know, polishing the world itself. That's how I want to go about it. I don't know if that's the good thing, but yeah, but I don't know if we need I have no clue, right? If we probably need a server or whatnot where I can basically download what you do, or you know. Yeah, I mean, let me know about that. I mean, we can talk about it off stream, like, or I mean, we can talk about it right now, but I'll try to make some money aside, you know, from the stream, and you know, because the VPS server should be like at best, like at worst, it should be like $20 a month, right? Like it shouldn't be too bad. Like I can probably manage to put $20 a month for that. But yeah, you know. Yeah, we need more space. Yeah. Like because I downloaded like three character assets, right? Like fully rigged, whatever. And it's like -5 gigs already. And I'm like, if we need a full world and a full fucking thing, right? With a million, like a ton of assets and character and skins and whatnot, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll have to buy another, you know, another drive. But you know, SSD are not cheap. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you let me know if you know you need something. We can probably figure it out. I don't have that much income, but I could probably spare, a couple $1,000 a month. It's probably fine for now. And the thing will go on. We'll see, right? But yeah, but don't like if you need it, don't yeah. You can always ask, right? All right, I'm going to take a short break. And yeah, maybe I'll play a bit more after dinner. We need to buy 2. Yeah, because we need one for the VPS sharing the day bill and one for the actual like login and the actual server, I would assume. Yeah, and game calculation drops. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's probably fine. And another one for database. Yep. 3 servers. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me a few minutes. Gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was thinking though, it's probably a problem that's gonna come later, but about the server thing. So to look like this, Unreal dedicated server, standalone multiplayer game, backend API, logging, database, training, web economy. Yeah. But I was thinking about the login for like, regions like NA, AC, ACA gang and EU. I don't know if that. I mean, it's a problem for later, right? It's not a problem for now, but yeah, in EU. Yeah. Because I'm worried about, the ping for like NA people. Because in DR it doesn't cause problem because everything is server-side, it's client-sided, right? So it doesn't pose any problem. Like you don't have any ping. Will be fine. Alright, I mean I trust you. But when I look at the other games, they have different, like TLI and whatnot. PoE, TLI, all that shit, D4. I mean, you still connect to the Texas server, even though, you log in EU, but position will be client side, only dropped. Yeah. Okay. Because I remember when I had my Ragnarok server, it was a French server, so, it didn't pose any problems with, any people, but because there was no, English speaking players playing. We are built different. Yep, we are built different indeed. Yo, Malastin, you got the most OP debuff. Yep, I heard about it. Does Electric Dragon doesn't hit Dark Scorch? Is that your most OP debuff in DR history? This is the second one? Okay, what was the most OP debuff? Malastin. No power. Oh, rip. Damn. I mean, you cannot do anything about, you know, if you have no power, you have no power. You can, you know, it's not the game problems, right? Tom coming with like, hey, time for power nap. Damn. At least I don't think you died. No, you're fine. Oh, you're even in home front. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, by the way, my last thing, we discovered today, I mean, we can probably, with all the bugs going on, we can probably shadow ban the whole fellowship. What are your thoughts about that? With the EXP relic, because Vizy got the triple EXP relic for the, you know, the daily thingy, daily XP share for the fellowship. And with what's going on, you know, with the daily shit, you know, we can basically make everybody in the fellowship gain like hundreds of levels in an instant, right? So you could eventually like basically shadow ban the whole fellowship. Yeah, but you know, like without any comment or anything, you know. Yep. Just invite me and you're cooked. I'm good. Alright. I recuperated a little bit of energy somehow. So I think I'm gonna continue streaming a little bit after dinner. At 18-hour stream. Damn. Yeah, because when I went to sleep, you were streaming, and when I woke up, you were still streaming. I was like, did he sleep in between? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, for some reason, I have energy now. I don't know why. But yeah, it's gonna be time for me to go dinner. So, you know, I'll do that. I will let you guys goon with the Pamela sisters if you want to. From 42 to 20, yo, that should feel super good though. Because man, 40 degrees. But yeah, as usual, I'll be FK for like 45 minutes. And yeah, I mean, when I go back, when I come back, you know, more grinding, I guess. We'll see, but yeah, probably more grinding. Give me my power. I got the power. You need to put that song in repeat until you get the power back. You know. But yeah. Hope you guys will have a good break, and I'll be back in like 40 minutes or so. Oh, which is doing it again. Poggers. Still not banned, by the way. All good. Totally not spamming the dailies, right? Totally not spamming the dailies. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I mean, not right back, but I'm gonna be back. See you guys in a little bit. And I am back from dinner. Poggers. Hope you guys had a good break. Probably nothing happened, but who knows. Alright. Where do we go? Hinterland. Back to the grind we go. Oh, just got a DM just as I was going back. Poggers. Alright, let's go. HP, no life steal. Okay, I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll do HP, no life steal. Need to be a bit careful, but... Yes, Judy? What's up? 15 of each. 15 per 1 key. So if you have, 150 scrolls of each, it's 10 keys. Yeah. It's slow, yeah. But, when you reach dark bosses, you'll get more and more container chance and you'll be farming higher. So, like early, quote unquote, early game, it's a bit rough to gain a ton of, ambassador key or elven keys. But the higher you go and the more you play, the easier it becomes. Have a few good items for forges. Nice. But yeah, even at my stage right now, it still takes a while to get the keys. When I reach the next boss, we should have way more power to farm the keys with the container chance. But I have no gold, so yep, it's gonna be a bit rough. Just want to start to forge a bit, yeah. The thing is, the more key you stockpile before you do it, it's kinda the best, because then you will be trading more mats to the guy, so you will have more, Elven 3 levels. And because of it, you will get more returns from your Elven keys when you send them. You can forge 5. If you have 50 keys, it's gonna be 5 on average. Or, probably like 4 to 6, depending on your luck. Yeah, I can. It comes from the Scourge boss. So, it's not crafted anymore, like, But it basically just gives me 100 static charge damage and the monograms. That's about it. And the crit chance, but... the fist damage doesn't do anything, the wisdom doesn't do anything, archery crit damage doesn't do anything, and archery damage doesn't do anything. It's mostly for the monograms. Long time for that boss. You can start farming that boss when you can clear Rupture 200. And you're not that far away. I promise you're not that far away. But yeah, when you look at items later on from the bosses, it's monograms in priority and stat second. Because you can always get stat with your forges and and whatnot. But you cannot add more monogram to your gear, right? I mean, the thing is, you get the same amount of essence no matter what rupture you do. Like, you don't get more essence by farming higher. There is RNG involved, it depends on how many time tears you get. If the time tear is the slug time tears, you're gonna get more essence. If it's an elite time tears, you're gonna get more essence, right? Yeah. But you don't get more essence per kill or, per elite kill or the higher you go. You get more resources from the containers that you pick, but you don't get more essence. Yeah, you should, you see my kill speed, right? You don't want to be too slow when you kill things. The best monster spawn overall? Should be fairly the same for every zone. I don't see the thing that there is so much, you know, RNG because of the time tails, right? And it depends if you do normal rupture or infused ruptures. In infused ruptures, you usually get around 13k monster per infused. And you know, I couldn't bother. Like gathering all the data, you know. Dimtarim, yeah. Because sometimes the spawn rate in Dimtarim is a bit low. Like the thing is, the map that they rework usually have more spawn than the old maps. Usually, it's not, you know, and because they made it manually, right? They make all the spawns and all that manually. So you know. Some might have more, some might have less. Because it's not an algorithm that makes the spawn, right? They literally made them manually. I mean, at least that's what they used to do. I don't know anymore, right? But usually the map they rework or have better spawns in general. Only 25k? Wow, I'm getting less and less and less HP the more I do the HP container ruptures. Classic. I do double turns. We kind of have enough HP right now, almost 8k. Probably fine for now. Did Frog just fucked your mental up? Yeah. But RNG is fun, Vizzy. You know, when you put... when you play 16 hours a day, and you get fucked by RNG repetitively, it's fun, right? Right? You love getting fucked. I mean, if you love, you know, gingers, dummy mommies, you probably, you know, not in that way though. Well, yeah. Oh, by the way, give me a sec. I'm gonna send you something real quick. I found your wife. I'm gonna DM you. Oh, you right. There you go. Enjoy, my friend. Yeah, because it's still RNG, Junie. Oh, you know her? Okay. Yeah. I saw that yesterday. I was like, maybe I should tell why they. Because you talked about gingers yesterday, and I was like, So that's your type, right? I would assume. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Mm, yeah. I'm not gonna deny it either. You know? Oh, yeah. Definitely. But yeah, the time tail spawn is RNG. It's not really RNG, but basically it works the same as the container spawn, kind of. Like, basically, it's like, I don't know exactly how it works, but I, I'm throwing random numbers, but basically, if you didn't get a time tear in 2 minutes or whatever, right, you'll get a time tear. But you have a chance to get a time tear every time you kill a monster. And basically, what the node does is it reduces the internal cooldown of the time tear by 50%. But you still have RNG involved. So in some maps you will not see the difference, right? But yes, the container node works the same. The one on the skill tree is not the same thing as your container chance on your gear. Basically, it reduces the PT timer to get a container from the container mechanic. Because the first elite you kill in any rupture, the first elite that does, that has skills, right? Not a slug or not an Amadora or whatnot, right? And not a primal elite, it will guarantee a container. Like, the prime elites always guarantee a container. So the node on the tree makes... Oh, fuck. It's hard to explain the mechanic. But yeah, it basically reduced the PT timer by 50%. So that's why we picked that last, because, it doesn't do much. Move to island. Yeah. Should probably move to island. I mean, I like any type of women. I'm not picky. It's not that I'm not picky, but I don't mind if she's blonde, brunette, ginger. I don't care. I don't care if she's, white, Asian, black, whatever. I don't care. No, not at all. Like, no, not at all. Not at all. I would rather have, I'm gonna say that without sounding bad. But personality over everything else. Like, it doesn't matter if you are ugly or, like, of course I would, rather date, a good looking girl or women, right? But I would rather have, be with somebody that has a good personality and, good values than somebody that is good looking. A business partner once said he was very drunk. Every hole is black. We'll never forget that. I mean, not wrong, right? I mean, kind of. But yeah, no, I mean, of course, you know, like, if I could choose, of course I have some preferences, right? But it's not very, like, I'm not very attached to it. You know, I would rather, you know, being with somebody, you know, funny and, you know, that doesn't fight me all day for every fucking thing, right? I like my peace, right? I don't want a partner that's always gonna try to antagonize me at all times, right? But besides that, yeah, you know. You're going until you do dodge. I mean, good luck. Good luck, Rising. But yeah, no, I had a lot of different girlfriends. I had blondes, white girlfriend, I had goth girlfriend, I had Asian girlfriend, I had big boobs, no boobs, whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. I mean, the only thing that I don't like that I would never date a woman, is if she's fat, like fat, you know. Like if she's a little bit curvy, it's fine, right? But if she's like fat, nah, I'm good. Like it's the only thing I would. A beard. You can always, you know, use a razor for a beard. You know. But yeah, no, I don't mind curvy women's, but you know, there is curvy and fat. You know, and I know, you know, life is, you know, unfair. And you know, but what can I say? It's not my thing. I cannot do much about it. And you know, like, I don't want to be mean or anything, but most of the women that are fat, it's because they fucking eat too much. It's not hormonal. It's not like, I think it's like less than 5% of the women that are fat that is, you know, a medical condition. Same for the men, right? But I'm not attracted to men. And, you know, I'm saying numbers, like I'm not an expert, right? But, you know, I think it tells a lot about, you know, a woman if she's like giga fat and it's not a medical condition. And you know, it's just not my thing. And I have nothing against, you know, fat women. Like, you know, I don't care. But Not for me. Like, I'm very thin. You know? I don't want her to break me in half. You know, if she step on me, you know? Why would I get banned? Like, I'm not saying anything, like, you know, it's my own opinions and my, you know, my tastes. I don't shit on fat women. I have nothing against it. I don't know. I mean, if I get banned for that, I don't know, man. No, but I mean by step on me is like, you know, like let's say you have sex, right? Like, you know, there is different positions, right? You know that, right? And, you know, if she climbed on me, I just don't want to die, you know? Yeah, like I just don't want to die. Like, you know, I want to be able to escape, you know? You know what I mean? And as I said, like, you know, I'm 197, but on good days, I'm like 75 kilos. So, you know, I don't want to, you know, to be paralyzed if anything bad happens. You're crying. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jody, if I'm a bit, you know, overborn, but, you know, I'm, I don't know. Yeah, laughing, crying. Yeah, I get it. But... Yo, Sukuna. I'm playing Ellie. This sucks. I mean, it's okay until like Rook to 100, but also... And even then, yeah. We get 1.5 build damage, DPS. I mean... Like, the thing is, you get most of your damage from your fossil, your monograms, and, you know, like a little bit of your gear, and your forge. So... No, you just need lifesteal chance and bonus. You don't need a flat, Judy, at all. Flat is a scam. But yeah, basically, you scale with your forge piece, like this one. You scale with your fossil and your monograms. So, you know, often can crit. Maximum, like base damage per maximum HP bracers. Triple monogram weapon at some point. But yeah, I don't know, like, switching to HP build doesn't tell me much about it, right? But you can scale HP to damage with the bracers. So... You're probably picking up the wrong gear stat for your gear. Like, for example, let's say you play bows like me, Sukuna. You don't want archery crit damage, and you don't want archery damage on your gear, because it doesn't do anything for you. Like, archery crit chance, it's okay. But crit damage, archery crit damage, and archery, you know, damage bonus doesn't do anything for you. So you want like cooldown reduction, you want orphan damage percent, you want elemental damage percent, and you want stat. So as you can see, I have like 4.6 thousand luck. You want, you know, stats on your, yeah, luck stacking, spear static, yeah. So you don't want any spear, you know, spear crit damage, spear damage bonus. Like, you don't really want that. As you can see, right, my gear is like lifesteal chance, elemental damage, cooldown, lifesteal bonus, elemental damage. You don't really want elemental damage, right? Then I have, you know, static charge, cooldown, luck bonus, static charge, lifesteal, lightning damage, cooldown, lifesteal chance, right? So, and on the forge piece, you want basically what you cannot get elsewhere or whatnot, but yeah, more grave diggers. I mean, I have like 4.7 thousand elemental damage bonus here. I have 300% boss damage, that works too. Make sure you have the mastery node. So for you, you're not range, right? You're melee. So make sure you have this node here on your scale tree, because that will give you a lot of, you know, base damage. Because, like, for example, right, I have 486 masteries from, you know, by just killing monster. So with the node on the tree, I'm getting 2 base damage per mastery. So I'm getting like 900 plus flat damage just by having that node and by killing monsters. So basically, yeah, don't look at this. This is not LE flat. This is not LE flat. This is LE flat multiplied by your elemental damage bonus. Right? Because I have no LE flat anywhere. I don't even have it on my bow. Right? But basically, all my elemental damage comes from the mastery node and my elemental damage bonus, right? So let me show you real quick. So I have 486, right? Multiplied by 2, that's my flat damage. And if I multiply that by 4,824, I mean, it's almost there, right? Almost there. I mean, it's not 4 million, right? Like the calculation, don't trust what you see here, because it lies to you. This is not flat damage. But we, you know, like we are almost there. Like, I'm probably missing here and there, right? But you probably get the point. So my flat damage is only 972. It's not 48,000. But yeah, I do more grave diggers. I don't know where you're at in your progression, but you should probably try to farm more elven keys, right? I've done 245. You know, so that gives me a lot of, you know, elemental percent. Yeah, trust only the dummy. And even then, like, the dummy is like, you know. But it's your best way to see if something is better or worse than your previous item or whatnot. But yeah, usually the TLDR is more farming. I know it sounds a bit bullshit saying say like this, right? Because it seems like an easy answer to a complicated question. But yeah, it's mostly try to upgrade your offense too, because you know your basically how things works, right? Is everything multiplies everything. So it's better to try to balance your different multipliers than it is to put everything into the same bucket, if that makes sense. So, for example, my best damage upgrade right now, because I know my multipliers, right? I have 4,800% of this multiplier. I only have, 454% of the boss damage multiplier. I have 200% of the cooldown multiplier, right? And I only have 459% of the static charge offense damage multiplier. So for me, my best damage upgrade would be cooldown reduction because it's the lowest of the three or of the four, right? And the next one would probably either be boss damage or my offense percent. I mean, and you have elemental percent too, right? Like I have 2100 because I have fire plus lightning. You add them together. So basically, usually you want to try to, as much as you can, try to upgrade the lowest one. Yeah, you don't use distant demolition. There you go, foils. You can look at the skill tree. There is a comment for it. But yeah, like these nodes, for example, Sakuna, distance demolition and proximity destruction do not work for your offense. I made it for everybody. Not only you, but for everybody. Getting boss damage on the tree might give you more damage than something else. But yeah, there is a ton of things you could, not a ton of things, but there is multiple different things you can do to get more damage. But yeah, going into potion setup, like if you have only a single potion neck monogram, it's not that great. Like I would go for Bloodlust first. Oh, you are doing potion max energy, right? I would assume, Sukuna. No, boss damage only works on elite and, like anything that has an HP bar, basically. So yeah, the potion setup is good. Like it gives you a lot of damage, but you cannot survive anything, right? Like you one shot killed, like you get killed by like everything looks funny at you and you're dead. So it's only good to fight Zul, in my opinion, like the 150 boss. And for HP, you can translate HP into damage with the Bracer monogram. The Bracer monogram is gain base base damage per maximum health or something like that. You can look at the monogram station, and it will probably because okay, I'm getting let's say 900 something, right? Like 900 flat from this. But when I'm pushing, I have, with the Bloodlust setup and whatnot, I have, like 250k or I don't know how much I have right now. But with the bracers, it gives me like 2.5 thousand flat damage. And how do you scale your HP like this for farming? It's fairly simple. Like my HP right now, it's fairly low. I mean, it's not low, but it's nothing exceptional. So I'm using 2 rings with percent max HP per 50 stat. The percent one, right? not the flat one. And I have 7.8 thousand max health on my fossil. Right? And I have, you know, the count set that gives me 60%, like max HP. And I have, you know, all the weapons to get the max HP bonus here and the energy regen on all the weapons. So this gives you 80% max HP. The count gives you 60%. You know, if you continue. And in grand total right now, while farming, I have 339. And this ring scale, the more luck you will have. You need to live in Gravedigger. Not for the HP, no. For the HP, you need to do the infused rupture with a 14 tome token. And there is a modifier like the one I'm doing now, that all the containers will be HP containers. Basically. Did I start forging? Yes, I did. I mean, me, yeah, I did. If you want to, Sukuna, I have a progression guide. It doesn't explain everything, right? How do you enter the Elven capital? Yes. So there is 2 ways to go about it, Judy, but I will tell you the best way to go about it. The best way to go about it is when you do your infused rupture, you know the guide that gives you options? There is one option that says you will be guaranteed an Elven capital portal when you break a mining node. So if you want to go there to do your 2 keys to be able to send them, right? You pick that option, you kill any mining nodes, and you go in. The problem with that, Judy, is you don't want to have elite respawn gear on when you go in. Because if you have your elite respawn gear on and you kill one of the stags that is there, like it's like a monster, right? Like they don't attack you, but if you kill them, they can respawn an elite. And that rupture is minimum rupture level 250. So if you kill one of the stags and it respawns an elite, it's gonna kill you. Right? Like if it looks at you, you're dead, basically. So you can either fish for it. Yeah. It's the same as going into the catacomb with your elite gear. Yeah. Because you kill the slug and the slug can respawn the elite and whatnot. So you would probably waste some resources by, fishing for it, right? No. So you can respec it if you'd want to do like 100 keys, for example. But for only 2 keys, I wouldn't respec my inventory for only 2 keys. I would waste the 2 keys, basically waste them and get the minimum out of it. Right? But then you never have to go back ever again. Yep. So once you've done 2 manually, you can just send Codrim. But before you send Codrim, you should respec your inventory, right? Because when you send them, you're gonna send like 50 keys or so, right? Or 100 keys. So you want to get the value back in that case, right? But for 2 keys, it's like, whatever. Don't worry too much about it. And that way you save on gold and whatnot that you will need later. Yeah, you can do that, Judy, yeah, eventually. Yo, AG. But yeah, to get back to you, Sukuna, if you're still here, right? I just did a rupture with only, like, I'm doing 159 with my respawn gear. And I have 30% chance to get a container right now. But basically, I got 42,000 max HP stone that rupture, right? So that gives me 421 flat HP on the, on the fossil. And as you can see, I will go from 47,400 to 49,000 in one rupture. So the higher you farm with that mod and, the higher stats you have, you'll get more HP with that. If you use the bloodlust setup for pushing, you don't use these rings, right? Yeah, it's all good. Like you do at the rupture, you can do, right? Like of course you're gonna get less return the lower you do it, but that's basically how I get HP. Okay, give me a sec. All right. Oh, you don't need DPS for Catacomb for Elven Capital, JD. Like there is no, like the stags are gonna be like one shot. Like they have like 1 HP or something. Like there is no monster in there. It's just a mining zone. Trimono armors, it's the dark bosses, edgy. So when you go into Underrealm, like you need to defeat them in Underrealm first. And the first one is Dark Dritus at Rupture 200. And once you defeated them in Underrealm, you can talk to Sonia here, and you can do it again for like 3 mil each. And the last one is gonna be 7 mil. But for example, Dark Righteous will give only boots and pants. Dark Olympus, I'm not doing it because it gives you chest and gloves. And chest and gloves cannot have monograms. So I don't want to spend gold on it. Like Bridge is gonna be helmet and relics. Dark Archeon is amulet and bracers. Zool is rings. And Dark Scorch is all of them. Plus the weapon. The 4 mono weapon. How is Dritus on hardcore? It's tough. Because the boss itself doesn't hurt too much, but the ads is like they're insane. The ads can one shot you. I would recommend gaining, I don't know how much HP I would recommend before doing dark Dritus. First, I would recommend doing like being able to push Rupture at least like 225 before you attempt it. And I would recommend in hardcore at least 50% lifesteal chance and like 30% bonus. And I don't know, like it depends on your damage, right? Because if you have a lot of damage, you're gonna kill the ads fast. Like they're gonna die instantly. I did my first Dark Gratis fight in Softcore when I had like 1T damage. And I had, 60k HP, but I killed the ads very fast. So, like, the less damage you have, the more HP you will need. If that makes sense. But yeah, I'm not sure how much damage because, like the whole thing changed this season again to 20 or some. Yeah, it depends on your HP. Do you know how much HP you have while you're pushing? Like with the bloodlust, you probably use the bloodlust setup, right? Like I would recommend I would recommend at least double that. I was about to say 150k. Like to make sure. I don't want you to die. Like it might be overkill, right? But better safe than sorry in hardcore. And it shouldn't be too hard to get some HP. I don't know how much you have on your 4 soul, right? But basically if you double your 4 soul on your HP, your base HP on your 4 soul, you double your HP with bloodlust, right? So I don't know how much you have, but shouldn't be too hard. You probably don't have like 20k HP on your 4 soul yet. Yeah. So yeah, like farm HP ruptures, AG, farm like, I don't know, like 10, 15 of them, and you'll be fine. Like especially, and on top of it, if you use the HP per, like the base damage per max HP bracers, it's gonna give you a lot of damage on top of it, right? You do that with both. I mean, you do 40 respawn and you do 10 container. Like you use your normal gear, your normal farming gear to, of course, the more container chance you have, the better it is, right? You will get more return if you have more container chance, but you need the respawn. Like if you go in with a 50% chance to get a container, but you kill one elite every 2 minutes, like it's not gonna give you anything. So oh yeah, I mean, I can show you. I mean, probably my VOD from yesterday or the day before. You just killed Zul. Nice falls. Nice. Congrats. But yeah, he died almost instantly. Like it was a joke. But I was able to push 240 in Underrealm with the same gear. When I killed Dark Ritus. So, I had a lot of damage. No, it's not a gamble. So every 10 Zul foils, you can talk to the king and select like a weapon and an offhand. And basically it will guarantee you, like if you select bow, for example, and static charge, right? It will guarantee that you will have a bow, and it will guarantee that it will have the static charge damage percent. It will not guarantee the static charge monogram though, right? But it will give you 3 weapons with static charge like damage at the top. Every 10 Zul. Same for Scorch and same for Dark Scorch. So it's completely free. You just have to do, every 10. But yeah, basically, you know, I was able to push to 240 AG, and like with the gear I killed Dark Drighters with. And, you know, like he was almost dead instantly. No, it's not broken. You're lucky, Mimic. What is my dummy DPS? I mean, like right now with my, like that's my farming gear. It needs to stack a little bit. Like 500 bill. Am I critting? I mean, maybe. But that's my farming gear, right? Like I have way more damage with I mean, I can do a Dark Righteous like this with 500 bill, if you want to see. I can probably do it.
Treasures below.
I might get one shot, but...
Madness.
So that way you can assess a little bit if you want to. I only have 49k HP though, so, you know. Might be a bit risky. And I need to stack the static charge real quick. But yeah, it adds the problems, basically. But yeah, that's 500 bill or, you know, 700 bill. And, you know, like, it dies fairly fast, right? I mean, keep in mind I have 0 HP here. Like, it's, you know. Okay, what did we get? Over 1000 elite so far? Oh, maybe it's broken. Yeah, yeah, maybe it's broken. Okay. Maybe you broke the game, Mimic. Oh, double tears. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe you got super lucky. And the thing is, so the more elite you kill, the more chance you have to proc the next time tears, basically. I'm not sure exactly how and what are the numbers and whatnot, because it's not public and they don't want to say it, right? Yeah, I mean, you should probably just farm a few, you know, HP container ruptures. Will give you a lot of HP and a lot of damage, probably. And then some lifesteal and bonus and cooldown on your forges. Alright, I'm gonna smoke a cig real quick. Real quick. And we'll go back to farming when I'll be back. Be right back. Alright. I am back. You took always get the capital polo. Nice. So if you destroy your mining nodes, no, you need to destroy your mining nodes, like you know, on the edges of the map, there's probably a mining node somewhere. I don't know if I can show you real quick, but it shouldn't be hard, and it will spawn a blue portal. And thank you for the follow. You're in. Good luck. Thank you for the follow, Vidro. Thank you. No, I hard roll for Advent Frags at 159. Starting at 139 or so, I would start hard rolling for Advent Frags. Oh, don't pick HP at the end of the rupture. It's not worth it. It's better to do an infused rupture, like an HP container rupture, than to use it at the end. Just hard roll for... I mean, I don't know where you're farming at, Mimic, but... I would never trade for HP stones at the end. It's not worth it. It's way too much essence for very little bonus. Yeah, just hard roll for it. Like one Z-Char like this, right, is the same amount of container than, you know, 6k essence at the end for HP stones. Like, it's not worth it. Are you trying to kill Zulu once? You can try if you want to. Keep in mind, you don't want to get hit ever. So make sure you have movement speed proportion on boots. You don't need HP or anything because you never want to get hit. And make sure you destroy the totems that he spawns. 2 build damage. 2 build DPS. You should be fine. It's not gonna be fast, but if you just have move speed on boots, should be fine. You don't need HP because you never want to get hit anyway. And you know, it doesn't do anything. If you kite him, it just spawns the totems. So, you know, there is nothing to fear if it's not close to you. Just make sure you kill the totems when you spawn them, and you're good to go. Like, it's not a hard fight at all. Just don't stay too close to him, and my 3 for like in the paint bin, it's just for the campaign, Vidro. If you want the 3 for the bow, I have a clip here. It's just for the campaign, the ones I have on the paint bin. Keep in mind, I'm doing static charge, right? So if you do another offhand, you basically change the affinities here. Like, for example, the sky, ground, and momentum to the affinities of your offhand. And you can see what they are. When you hover over this, is the third line, right? For me, it says static charge, elemental tap lightning, and ground momentum and sky. So I don't know, like if you have explosion, for example, you can search for explosion here and pick the explosion nodes. Instead. Like you remove the ground if you don't have the ground and you pick the explosion or, you know. But the skill tree should be, and of course, yeah. I mean, you're often, like depending, what often are you gonna play? Like, do you know what you're gonna play, or because every often has different affinities. So for me, it's ground, momentum, and sky. Okay, so my skill tree is perfect for you on spears. So the only thing that you should change here on my skill tree is instead of picking the empowered rain of arrow here, right? Instead of picking this, you pick the empowered version of the weapon skill you use. It's probably going to be magical lens here, right? So basically you do that. You remove this point here. And you pick these points here. If you play with magical lens. And you have one free point that you can put everywhere, anywhere. Everything else work. It's just these nodes for the empowered version. Everything else work. Got him? Nice, Judy. And you probably have one more free point, right? And you can probably pick this point, the boss damage here, if you have one more free point. Or, I don't know, like inventory slots or... Because on the clip, I'm picking the bloodless nodes here for the crit damage. No, you all good, Vidro. Don't worry about your English, it's perfectly fine. So yeah, I mean you can use these three and pick the bloodless nodes. Make sure that if you pick the bloodless nodes, you use the relic with your often and no critical strike. Like the second yellow line I have on my relic here. Make sure you use this when you push. That way your static charge will benefit from your crit damage. A little bit hard for you right now. I mean, I understand you, so you're doing great. Yeah, there is a lot of things to learn. The game is fairly easy once you understand like the basic of the game. Like once you understand how damage work and whatnot, and you know what's possible, the game is not that hard. I promise. Sorry. But yeah, I tried to give like the least amount of information I can on the guide. But like if I were to explain everything in the guide would be like 10 times longer. So sadly I cannot explain everything, and it's already a lot of information, right? That's why I'm streaming on top, so people can come in and ask things that they don't understand from the guide, or Sorry, my allergies are acting up. But yeah, feel free to ask me any question anytime if you don't understand something. Yeah, Adventure is only fizz damage. It doesn't do anything. Is there a best zone to farm HP containers? I would say Barbarian is probably the best overall. You need to reach character level 200. And once you are level 200, you have all the points. You asked me 230 questions today. Yup. But I don't mind it because people sometimes, don't want to talk in Twitch chat, or, they're a bit shy and they don't want to bother the streamer, or, So I'm all good with people asking questions because, the lurkers and everything. But yeah, good night, Mimic. Thank you for stopping by. And it gives me something to talk about too. Because when you stream like 10 hours a day, it's hard to, speak at all times. I run out of things to say, So I like people asking questions. Yes, you need to level all the weapons until 420 here. Because it will give you the 50% max health, the 10 max health bonus, and the energy regen bonus here. You don't have to level them up until the 5000 because you don't benefit from it. Like for example, if I level spear to 5000, I will not get the bloodlust for free. If I'm not using spears. Like if I'm using a bow, I will not benefit from this. But I will still benefit from these nodes here. So you want to level all the weapons at least to 420. So it will give you a lot of, HP and energy regen for quote-unquote free. Why do I play with bows? Okay, let me show you why. Let me show you why. So, just because for fun? No. I mean, I like bows, but... So this is my character from last season, right? And I have a very high cooldown on this character. As you can see, I have 2,500%, right? And as you can see, my cooldown on static charge is 0.039 second, right? And bow lets you, as you can see, look at the icon here at the bottom when I will be attacking with my bow. You see how fast it is? So it's gonna lag the game, but it's very fast, right? And now I'm gonna change to Major E. right, to the majory weapon. So let me go a little bit further. And now look at the cooldown at the bottom. You see the difference? That's why I play bow. Yes. But spear is fine. Alright, Judy, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. And yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Oh no, all good, Judy. Don't worry about it. You don't know what you need to farm right now. What rupture level are you, Vidro? Like, are you still in the campaign or you are after the campaign? And are you below rupture 100 or after rupture 100? Because it should say it in the guide, but I can tell you if you tell me like what rupture you're farming or where you are in the game. Are you still in the campaign? In the campaign, it doesn't really matter. Which one Thunderbolt? It's this mod. Badger. Oh, you start the rupture? Yeah. So you need to focus on Shadow Chest at the end of the rupture. So this is the Thunderbolt mod. Without it, you will do 0 damage. Do the stat indicate the values from your fossil? I don't understand, Nix. I mean, I can show you my stats on my fossil if you want to. But yeah, Vidro, so you want to farm like the 10 full minute, like or 9 minutes. You know, you need to have enough time to kill the boss, right? And at the end, when you exchange your essence, right? You want to either get this icon, the Shadow Stone icon, or the Dwarven Runes. The Dwarven Runes lets you convert these to the Imbued Dwarven Rune, and the Imbued Dwarven Rune lets you buy the monogram that you can put on your gear. Like the yellow line that I have on my helmet, for example. You can buy it and then put it on your gear with these Imbued Dwarven Rune. And why the Shadow Chest or the Shadow Stones? It's because every Shadow Chest gives you one handful of bones here. And with 25 of them, you can craft one key to the Gravedigger. And this key gives you a lot of small gems like this. And it gives you Imbued Dwarven Runes on top of it. It should be written in the guide. But yeah, you want to acquire your quote-unquote farming gear as fast as you can. So you want elite, like change to spawn another elite. You want 4 of these mod. So you can have helmet, pants, boots, amulet, and bracer. And you want 1 mod with chance to get a container when you kill an elite at first. Like I have more of them now because, you know, I'm later into the game. But you want 4 of these and 1 chance to get a container. It doesn't matter if you have it on the helmet or on the pants or on the boots or the amulet or the bracers. It doesn't matter where it is. You just need 4 of these and 1 of these. And the way you go about it is by, you know, getting Dwarven Runes into Imbued Dwarven Runes or Gravediggers. After you go getting all the monograms, do you just claim Raptures? What you should do when you have all the monograms, and when you have all your farming monograms and all your pushing monograms, is you want to push as high as you can, and then send, like go to the catacombs without the respawn gear. Make sure you don't have it because you're gonna die otherwise. And try to get a weapon from the ancient catacombs. Because the ancient catacombs is always 25 rupture higher than your maximum rupture. It does lit. You probably click the blue hand by mistake. Yep. Yeah, because if you click the blue hand, it destroys all the weapon rank and it gives you the dust. You didn't know? Yep. I mean, it's in the patch note, but... I don't really know about swords, but bow is the best at proccing any offense. I'm not sure about Tornado Wave. I haven't played the swords in a while. But it's probably either Tornado Wave or 1000 Cuts. Probably the better for swords later on to proc your offense. I'm not sure, because I haven't played with it. I'm not sure about Magical Slash either. But yeah, bow is like... there is nothing comparable to bows for proccing your offense in late game with high enough cooldown. Like there is nothing that come close to it. But you know, it's more of a very late game thing. And you know, you can clear the whole game with pretty much any weapon. Like yes, some like fist and sight are probably gonna be harder than other weapons, but like you can do the whole game no matter what weapon you choose. Like it's not a problem. And you know, if I have a thing to say, play the game how you like to play it. Don't, I mean, you can be a meta Andy and you know say, oh, I want to play the best thing that there is. It's completely fine, right? But if you have fun with swords, just play with swords. Like there is no problem with it. Like it's completely fine as long as you have fun. That's the most important. And if you're not gonna, you know, push to be rank 1 on the leaderboard, it doesn't really matter what you choose, right? And in the end, it's still basically, if you have more playtime, you're probably gonna push higher than other people. Cooldown, is it included from the fossil on the stat screen? There is no cooldown on the fossil, Nix. You cannot get cooldown on the fossil. Do I have a physical 3? Nope. Because physical sucks. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard, right? You remove your affinities, all the affinities here, because you don't need them. And you pick damage close, damage far, bloodless nodes. And that's about it. I mean, you can pick these if you want to, but it doesn't do much. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, you can pick eventually these nodes, the secondary charge attack nodes. Maybe the crit damage here, but yeah, it's not that great. Like it doesn't scale well at all. Like it's fine for the first 100 rupture or whatnot, but after that it's gonna be tough. Yeah, even early on, I would go with offense. I would play with offense and do either hybrid or full LA. To deal damage with Kraken Seed. I mean, physical will not deal damage for Kraken Seed. You know. Kraken Seed is not physical, Kraken Seed is elemental, so if you want to do damage with Kraken Seed, you know, you pick the Kraken Seed affinities and you go elemental. You only pick physical if you want to deal damage with your weapon skill. 4 seconds on Kraken is too much. I mean, I guess you can, yeah. I mean, it's probably better to do hybrid, but because there is nothing much on the tray really for phase. Besides you know, the damage close and the damage far. Besides that, then your, you know, your weapon skill, your empowered weapon skill that you are using. What was that again? What? Like damage close and damage far, Nick? It's proximity destruction and distance demolition here. Oh, you mean the empowered weapon skill? I mean, for me, I'm using empowered Rain of Arrow, or you can do empowered Cyclone Shot, or empowered whatever. Empowered Energy Sphere. I don't know. Because I think we have a delay between you and like what I'm saying and your question, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. If you're a little bit more clear, I can probably answer better if I didn't answer the question. What turns to dust? I don't know. Oh, I get it now. Okay. It's in the Zul ranks. Like when you kill the Rupture 150 boss, Zul, right? You have a blue hand. And if you click on it or if you interact with it, it will destroy all the weapon racks. Alright. That's gonna be it for me today, guys. I'm sorry, I have zero energy today. And I'm super tired, so that's gonna be it. And I still have to work on something after the stream on our project. So, you know, almost 8 hours with 45 minutes. Let's say 7 hours of streaming today. Pretty good. Decent. We have 118 keys plus some scrolls, so plus like 30. I might send them tomorrow at the start of the stream. Start crafting the forges and whatnot. And send them and do some forges and maybe do some Darkion. I don't have any gold though, so it's gonna be a bit weird. If you're looking at the stat screen, do the values... Yes, they are. Like if you can see here, right, I have 4,700% elemental damage bonus, right? And here I have 4.8. So, yes, it does. Like if I remove it, right, as you can see, I have a 123, right? Oh yeah, it does. Alright. That's gonna be it. I wish you guys a good rest of your day, a good rest of your night, and hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. And yeah, as always, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Bye bye.